Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Ramblemania show proudly brings to you, it is I, your former 7-time Ramblemania heavyweight champion, Hazel, the Eye Zombie. Welcome back to another edition of Raw Rantz, live reactions and thoughts, where I sit here and I react and give you my thoughts of good, bad, and who booked this shit on Monday Night Raw. Congratulations to Twin on his first ever championship defense at Revolution, retaining against TJ the Great, myself, and Six. And he will be going forward to WrestleMania defending the goddamn belt. Let's go, Kevin fucking Owens. Don't boo that man. Stay tuned later on after Raw. I will be giving my thoughts and grades on every match that took place at Revolution last night. My colleague TJ the Great will be joining us later on, probably within the second hour of Raw. So we're gonna have some fun with that. Basically, a continuation of what happened last night. I was way too drunk. I was way too tired. I had to throw up after the stream was over. So, oh man, what a night! But I'm not done yet. I still got more alcohol. All right, that's probably as loud as I'm gonna go. So we have Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens coming down the aisle. Oh, they're going to talk about what happened with AJ Styles and Edge. Why did Edge look like Freakazoid? And why was there a double turn that took place? Oh, yeah, this bullshit. Homecoming for Logan Paul. Oh, the special guest is the King, Jerry Lawler, making his return to Monday Night Raw. Yippee! Who's going to wait for the triple threat tag team? Gusto, point to go to see, brother. What's going on? No, not yet. I'm gonna let you guys be the guinea pigs and fucking play that game, and you guys tell me how it is, and then maybe I'll buy it. I'll only get it for the GMO, but I'm not playing anything else. Kofi, yeah, you want to get on? Want to come on, Kofi? He's not your buddy. He's gonna betray you, or you're gonna betray him. Either way, like Kevin Owens has way too many friends. You're watching Edge's show on Netflix. Cool. But are you going to defend the tag team titles at WrestleMania? Because now the tagline for this triple threat match is who's going to Mania? Great content for wrestling. I mean, like I said, you guys play it and let me know what you think of it. If it's good, then maybe I'll buy it. If not, I'm not getting it. I haven't bought any WWE 2K game since the 2K concept was released, because I just don't like 2K as much as I don't like anything else. I'm not an RPG guy, so. And there goes KL talking shit about some state that I just don't give a fuck about. There was footage of you hugging Sami Zayn at a house show. Want to explain that to your new best friend, Kevin? So I guess since this triple threat match is happening, that means Orton's injury is not that serious. They're still going to let him wrestle. Unless they're going to do some fuckery where they take Randy Orton out of the picture and then he shows up later on, like at the end of the match. So they have the high ups to win the tag team titles tonight. You beat the Raw tag team champions. You beat the former Raw tag team champions. Yeah, you have a better chance of winning tonight if it's booked correctly. But I don't think that's going to happen. Not that I don't want to see Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens as the Raw tag team champions. I think they'll make a great assessment to the tag division. But once again, it's just another makeshift tag team that WWE just decided to put together because you don't depend on any of your other actual goddamn tag teams. Hey, don't say that word. That's Cody's word. Undeniable my ass. I mean, yes, we get it. Texas, you hate Dallas, Texas. Arkin and Bro? Shoosh? Wait, is that in his theme? Or was that him talking? Oh no. That's in the theme. They added Shoosh in the Alpha Academy's theme. Kill me. Rodius. Wait, they're in Cleveland? Weren't they in fucking Cleveland last week? What the hell's going on? Well, Master Gable, did you win the Olympic gold medal with a broken freaking neck? I don't think so, sir. My question is against who, though? Who? This match is now? They're doing this now? Oh man, I have a gut feeling I sense some bullshit. This might be the night that RK Bro breaks up, and we might get the Matt Riddle versus Randy Orton match. Yeah, Randy sounds pissed. I could tell he's gonna betray his partner tonight. No, it's not, because what? Two of those teams are going to be in Mania, while one of the other teams are going to have singles matches with each other. What the fuck? I mean, if they pull it off here. Bro! All right. Well, who's going to WrestleMania? Find out when we come back after these fucking messages. Ah, shit, my leg. Not you, Corey. Not you. Okay, I didn't want that to happen. Big ups to Vader, who is going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame. I'm proud of that. That's where his pin for this special occasion. Tommy T, pointing good to you, brother. What's going on? How are you doing today? Oh, tonight. Got the Knuckleheads and the Call Up Podcast live also on their stream. All right, cool. So yeah, for anyone who is joining us on the live stream, oh fuck, damn! Thank you for reminding me. The fucking Roadblock is tomorrow, and I have to go live for that too. Jesus, we just did Vengeance Day like 2 weeks ago. God damn, man. Yeah, but for everyone that's joining us on the chat, watching the stream right now, stay tuned. After Raw, I will be doing my thoughts and grades with TJ the Great for AEW Revolution 2022, and fucking hell, that show's amazing. But yeah, and also Tuesday, stay tuned for 2.0 Talk. I will be doing a live reactions and thoughts on NXT Roadblock. And every Thursdays, we will be doing Impact, Make an Impact, live thoughts and reactions for that. And NXT will now be a live format also. I don't blame you, bro. It sucks having to work on a Sunday knowing that you just missed some good wrestling. I'm glad you watched it. What did you think of it, though? What was your match of the night? If you can, we'll stay for later on tonight. We're gonna actually give our thoughts and grades on every match that took place last night. We couldn't do it because everyone was too tired, and Revolution was basically WrestleMania. Landon Sailor Moon hard, pointing good to see. Wait, it's the 30th anniversary of Sailor Moon? Sailor Moon just turned 30? Fighting evil by moonlight. I don't even know the rest of the song, but Sailor Moon. Oh my god, that graphic looks horrible on the Raw Tag Team belts. That looks like the video game version of the belt. All right, here we go. Triple threat tag and the super kick onto Shorty G. So really, you can only tag your own partner. You can't tag anyone else in the match. Who made this shit up? P.S. They moved the Krez versus Imperium for the pay. So, oh, the Creed brothers and Imperium are gonna be on Roadblock. Okay, good. That's good. Very good. Good shit. Maybe that might be the moment that Imperium actually loses those tag belts. Because if they're really pushing Diamond Mine that strong, then yeah, I think they're gonna give them the belts. I mean, they already pushed Roddy to the moon when he started Diamond Mine, making him cruiserweight champion. I think now it's time for one of his stablemates to earn some gold. Definitely, my match of the night is gonna be the dog collar match. That was my match of the night, indeed. For some reason, I was not a big fan of the. I mean, even though the match was good, I just wasn't a big fan of Adam Cole versus Adam Page. I don't know why, but something just wasn't right about that match. It was still good. It was still good. I'm still pretty upset about the whole. Oh, speaking of the women's match, what did you think of the new AEW Women's World Championship? And I'm still pissed off that Britt Baker still retained and they didn't give the belt to Thunder Rosa. I was upset. They will be defending the title, and we got a triple threat match as Ziggler versus. Yeah, it's a triple threat. Braun Breaker and Tommaso Ciampa. The title's not gonna change hands because I feel like they want to give Dolph his one-on-one match against Braun Breaker for the belt. This is just to add an extra body for the time being to end the whole Ciampa Braun Breaker rivalry. And since practically everyone in their fucking mama is getting involved in the NXT title picture, like Solos. Ah, you cocky bastard. You want a cookie every time you set that up for me? Is there anything going on for the North American Championship at Roadblock? You are you're a cock, all right? You are such a cock, all right? Just stop. Just stop. Yeah, yeah. I think that's everyone's been talking about that. Like everyone's talking about how a 62-year-old Sting did a flying crossbody off of a fucking balcony onto four fucking tables, and he's old as fuck. Holy shit! I'm glad you got that opinion out of the way, as everybody was upset. I was like, literally, the wrong person fucking won. They still believe in Britt Baker. What is this? What are you trying to do? Make her the new Charlotte Flair? Wait, what? What the fuck did you do that? I didn't even see it. Uh huh. Oh yeah, I saw all those. Yes, we have one more match. Oh, okay. Oh wait, isn't it? Didn't he issue an open challenge for the North American Championship? I don't know who she lost to at Double or Nothing. I have to look at that card because I don't remember Britt Baker losing at Double or Nothing. I really don't. I hate these commercials. They're fucking annoying and boring. It just makes me want to kill myself. Wait, who's in the ladder match? The North American title's in a ladder match? Get the fuck out of here. Shit. Do you think they'll do that, or do you think they want to save that for double? No, I don't think they should save that for Double or Nothing, because it's been way too fucking long. And if they're gonna keep building this up, I would have rather them end it at Double or Nothing. I mean, at fucking Revolution last night. Oh, so yeah, they're gonna do the rematch 1 year ago from St. Patrick's Day Slam, except this time they're gonna have to sanction that match. All right, back to wrestling. Oh my God! Otis just chucked Rollins right out of the ring. My God, this man is a Tonka truck. So Thunder Rose is gonna face Layla Hirsch this week. Oh, and since I'm not gonna do Impact this week, I will be with Banter Club this Thursday, whatever time they want to record. I will be joining them for Dynamite. Look at that! I'm actually gonna be talking about an AEW show. Sometimes I get tired of talking about this show. Maybe that was the reason why I jumped ship to Thursdays. But yeah, next week will be a new live edition of Making Impact. It's just a rumor. Well, I mean, Mr. Khan has a lot of announcements to make this Wednesday, so I'm kind of excited but also annoyed with of what he's about to say because sometimes it's too much that you're doing all of this shit to support wrestling and kind of just want to watch some wrestling. Like you could tell us on the internet that you did this and you signed this and all this other stuff. Sometimes I just don't like seeing Tony Khan on TV because he looks like he's on cocaine. Man, yeah, I kind of want Athena to pull up on AEW, but I think she'll be better off on Impact with Tony Storm and some other girls that could be knockouts. Who is Sammy facing Wednesday for the title? Is it Darby Allen? Oh, it's Scorpio Sky. Fuck, I forgot. I completely forgot. Like Scorpio Sky finally gets his fucking shot after a whole goddamn year of holding on to what appeared to be a Sonic the Hedgehog ring. But he did not collect any Chaos Emeralds within that fucking year. There's the hot tag. Here comes Orton. Here comes Shorty G. They're going to do their spots. Scoop slam. Boom. Scoop slam. Whoa. Nah, can I be honest with you on that, Young Wolf? I was kind of like that, with Dan Lambert because he's annoying as fuck. He's really annoying, but this man could literally get everybody's attention from just him talking. And I feel like he's just more shock value. Like he's just there for sensationalism to just rile up the crowd and rile up the fucking roster. Like, I'd rather keep him there than fucking Brandy. Because holy shit. Okay, no! Oh, look at him gonna do Kurt Angle's move, gonna do an ankle up, but countered. RKO! Nope. Two times someone's been on the table and it didn't break. You're gonna do it to Otis? Are you fucking high? Or are you high? Are you fucking high? Yeah, that's not gonna. Oh, as a matter of fact, yep, it's gonna happen. The first hour of Raw, the table. The table didn't even break. Your monitors are broken. That table is the table. My man, the announce table is the table. You mean to tell me that they just double back suplex Otis and they couldn't break that fucking table? My man. Get that basta. Yo, my nigga, the commentary table is the Japanese table. Like, what the fuck? If Scorpio Sky wins, I heard Swerve comes out to challenge him the week after. Nah, it's probably going to be like if Scorpio Sky wins, that's when Wardlow shows up and cashes in his shit, and then he wins the belt the following week because he's not with MJF no more. And that's probably what's going to be the next angle for MJF, him versus Wardlow. And I think this is where MJF is probably going to take another loss by having Wardlow go over him. I say double or nothing. I'm calling it right now. Yeah, they'll do that. But I don't think AEW is going to be crazy enough to change two titles in one night on cable television. I don't think they're going to do that. Because if the possibility, they're going to have to switch that women's world title on St. Patrick's Day Slam because Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker have history. You switch another title on there, it's just going to overshadow the original title switch. Like imagine if they open the women's match first on St. Patrick's Day Slam, then the main event, it's whoever's the TNT champion versus Wardlow. It's going to overshadow the women's title match if both titles are going to change hands. Go for it. Just fucking go for it. Just boo the shit out of that man. All right, we are 35 minutes into the first hour, and so far this match is still going. This probably has to be the longest impromptu match ever right now. Just go from segment to match. Like, the fuck, guy. Oh, he hit the knee. He hit him with the knee. This makes no sense. You just did the hot tag like 4 minutes ago. We come back from commercial and it just feels like it never happened. Because right now the crowd's fucking dead. Bro, mission! You could tell Matt Riddle was a frat guy before he joined the MMA. Yeah, we saw a lot of Cornette's head on the show. So yeah, can't really say much. I mean, Jim Cornette's probably gonna say some shit about that. Yeah, everyone, including Pat McAfee and Austin Theory. Yo, who's excited for that match at WrestleMania? Probably one of the most original matches ever. Two fresh, beefy boys debuting in their WrestleMania in a one-on-one match. Pat McAfee and Austin Theory. How do y'all feel about that? Are y'all ready for that? Do y'all feel like that match is gonna be like a hype match? Like, I'm not gonna say if it's gonna steal the show unless Vince wants them to wrestle like NXT guys. I like, honestly, I could say that there's 3 matches that I am possibly 100% interested in for WrestleMania. And that is Edge versus AJ. That is Austin Theory versus Pat McAfee, and Sami Zayn versus Johnny Knoxville. Congratulations to Ricochet on winning the Intercontinental Championship. I wish it could have stayed on Zayn. That way we could have had Knoxville go after the belt at Mania. I mean, I know he wasn't going to win it, but still, could have just let him have a championship match. Just got to do it the way Johnny Knoxville has to do it. Crazy, extreme shit, and probably lands in some excrement or two. Vince McMahon will love it. Oh my God! Good shit there, Otis. Double superplex onto Gable and a double powerbomb onto Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens by Otis. That is amazing. Oh shit. It's the pothead. It's the fucking pothead. All right, this has to be the go home spot because clearly we are hitting the 40-minute mark here. Yes, I did start at 8:05. Another fucking commercial. My mans, what are we doing here? What are we doing? This is literally, that's the fourth commercial already. Like, come on, bro. Can we not? Like, I'm thinking they're coming back from break. All right, they did the hot tag. Now it's time for the go home spot. No, it's just the crowd died and it's like back to normal again. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, my mess. If it was me, I would have wrapped this shit up 10 minutes ago, my nigga. It's 8:40. I would have wrapped this shit up at 8:30. Do another segment backstage, 24/7 shit, and then move on to the next shit. Why do I have a feeling this shit's just gonna last throughout the whole fucking hour? And it's WWE. I have a feeling that they would do that type of shit. They did it with that gauntlet match that made Seth Rollins look like a fucking Iron Man when he lasted literally an hour defeating most of the guys he had to face for that Elimination Chamber 7-man match. God, wow. I can't believe I remembered that. Guacamole. Geico. They love guacamole. I know y'all probably just can't hear what I'm hearing. Y'all just hear like shit going on outside of my window. You just hear like complete utter silence, just me talking. I don't want to get copyrighted for having audio playing because they'd be like, "Oh, you're gonna stop away." Like, no, fuck, I'm not. I'm just reacting to what's going on. If I'm rambling, that's how it is. This is how it is when I'm by myself. I have to ramble to make this stream feel like it's something, feel like it's interesting. I can't just sit here like this in utter fucking silence and not do nothing. It just looks like if I'm sitting like this, it just looks like I'm sleeping with my glasses on. See right there, it just looked like I froze for a minute, but I didn't. Texas. I mean, they don't have their backs are against the wall. They don't have any other fucking choice. If they unify the titles, then the Raw after Mania has to be a brand new belt. It has to be. Because honestly, I am literally sick and tired of this goddamn design being the one design that's used for every fucking belt. It's just fucking atrocious. It's lazy. And to be honest, I want 5-plated belts back in WWE. I'm sick of the only belt that has only 5 plates are the ones that I dislike the most, which are the fucking Raw and SmackDown tag team titles. Everything else is 3-plated, which is even horrible. What is this, WCW? Oh, shit. That looked devastating. He spiked his head there from that stomp. Oh. My man, you're all going to WrestleMania. You're all that important to being Mania. What the fuck? It's not like they're going to put you on the fucking Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. Oh, got him in the triangle. Riddle got Rollins in the triangle. Oh, with the deadlift suplex. Oh, rolling German. God. Oh my God, Riddle. I mean, honestly, I'm glad they both won the titles, but I think it should have been switched. Like, I think Finn Balor should have had another run with the IC belt, and Ricochet should have won back the US title. But again, Ricochet's on SmackDown and Finn's on Raw. So I don't really like how the belt looks on Balor. Oh my God! Yo, Moonsault RKO. My God! Can I get a replay, por favor? Ay, Dios mío. That looked lovely. Oh, he got injured. Did the buckle bomb with the stunner. And here comes the stamp. Super combo. And no! What? They gave them back the belts? No! Why would you give them back the belts? What the fuck is this? I mean, I'm happy that happened, but why? I kind of wanted the one-on-one match at Mania. I really wanted to see that. That means they're going to give it to Owens and Rollins at Mania. They're going to give it to them. Wow. That's crazy that they would literally give it back to RK Bro. I really wanted that one-on-one. I think a lot of people wanted to see Orton versus Riddle. Oh my God, Seth. I have a feeling you're going to do something stupid. You have that look like you're about to shut down and you're about to switch into a whole different person. Yes, Young Wolf, it is WWE booking. It is their booking. But it kind of sucks that Alpha Academy had to be the ones to eat the pin here because I was really digging their tag team title run. I was just mad that it had to end this shortly. I think they had the belts for like 5 weeks, a month, tops. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Seth looks like a fucking zombie right now. Like he just, my God, here it is. Here it is. Oh my God. That fucking RKO, bro. My God. 50 minutes into this shit, bro. 50 fucking minutes into this whole fucking thing. This match was awesome. I mean, I'm kind of upset with all the commercials that, had to be put in within this match, but I don't think I could give it that much shit. They're going to WrestleMania, bro. That's what I thought I was expecting him to say. Fuck. But he said friend. Why are you saying it like you're going to Disneyland, my nigga? What the fuck? Oh my God. Randy Orton actually said the word friend. You just stole Kevin Owens' gimmick. That's gimmick infringement. He's the one that has friends, not you. You don't make friends. Damn, Kevin Owens has been sitting there for a long time. I thought he would have left. Like, what the fuck? What a good match. Good match. Really good shit. This shit was so good. I'm gonna open the cold one. Top it off. Cheers to that triple threat tag team match. I was really worried because I thought Montez Ford really pulled a fucking Ken Anderson and injured Randy Orton after that epic ass frog splash that he did. Why did this happen? Why am I watching Tamina kiss Tozawa? What the fuck was this? I know this happened last week, and I wasn't live last week for this, but my God, this was horrible. Oh no, hell yeah. That triple threat tag team match was what the fuck epic. It's gonna be a lot of high grades, for fucking Revolution. You guys should stay here later on for that. After Raw, we're gonna be doing that shit. Like I said, my colleague TJ the Great 2 will be joining us within the second hour, but he will not be watching Raw. He will just be here to talk shit while he plays his video games. Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Like, yo, oh my God. Jungle Boy is fucking what? I enjoyed everything about that match. It was that's what we really need in the tag team division. In all of professional wrestling, we need tag team wrestling like that. Like you get it in WWE like once, maybe twice, but you won't ever see it again until like, something good happens. And because WWE doesn't really rely on their tag team division, and I don't think they give a shit because we all know Vince doesn't like tag teams. It kind of sucks that like WWE has to stoop that low to rely on the New Day or any other tag team that they feel as if they can only rely on for a short period of time until until the ones that they care about the most come back and start using them again, which is kind of not fair because there are a lot of guys in the tag division that want a shot, that want to be champions and shit. So I don't understand why the fuck Vince has to make it so difficult for that division to seem so like ridiculous. Like Impact has a good tag team division. Impact has a good knockouts tag team division. Really, who did Alex Zane face in a death match? And why does it have to involve Taco Bell? Was there Taco Bell involved? Did they throw tacos or were they wrestling in a Taco Bell? State Farm is there. Man, I need to go to another deathmatch show so bad. Like if GCW goes to Boston, I'm going. If AEW ever comes to Boston, I'm going. But AEW, please, I'm only asking you for this one favor. Can you please do a dynamite at the Mass Mutual Center here in Springfield, Massachusetts? Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Sometimes I do, I wish AEW would do that because they go to random places where it's like, I've never heard of that place before. But yeah, AEW needs to come to Springfield, Massachusetts. I'm like a bus ride away from that fucking arena too. I've never been in there, but I want to. I was supposed to go there for a house show, but COVID hit and we were kind of fucked. All right, so what's gonna happen now? Oh yeah, we have the Alex Zane loves Taco Bell. Oh, and he wrestled Jimmy Lloyd. Awesome. Jimmy Lloyd didn't get stabbed with anything unusual, right? Oh man. Is Kevin gonna cry? Okay, that was weird. Like Kevin Owens is literally trying to keep it together, not trying to break down and shit. My man, there is a few more weeks left till Mania. They're going to WrestleMania, so shut up. Reggie finally getting lucky, and he's actually with someone that's actually married. Oh, Tamina got a new theme? What the hell? Not sure, but Zayn did this Crunchwrap Supreme shooting star knees to a pane of glass on the back of Jimmy Lloyd. Oh my God. That sounds lovely. And he calls it the Crunchwrap Supreme. Yeah, he really does love Taco Bell then. Really? Really? Oh. I feel like Tamina is the Dom and Tozawa is the sub. And my ship buffered. I mean, good. I don't want to see Tozawa and Tamina kiss again. Like that's just that's fucking That was just awful. Just god awful. He calls himself Alex Zane is calling himself the sauce god. So what is he, the Diablo sauce? The fire sauce? Because let me tell you something. Curry Man about to make an appearance and sue his ass for gimmick infringement. Nobody meaner than Tamina. The power of Corey Graves, go jump off somewhere. Just go. Just literally go drive to the sunset, go find the nearest cliff and fucking jump off of it, because my god, the power of Tozawa, yeah, I think you really need to go jump off a cliff.
The views of Hazel the Eye Zombie are his and his alone and do not reflect that of the Ramblemania Show or the Banter Club.
Yeah, there we go, I said it. Oh hell yeah. That match is gonna be insane. I have to know what is it gonna be on GCW? Because if it is, I'm definitely watching it. How do you feel about Swerve signing with All Elite Wrestling though, Young Wolf? It's over. What, cheated? What? Oh no! Please no! Please no! Please no! Oh, I'm about to say, don't fucking ask her to marry you. I mean, I like wrestling weddings, but I don't need to see another one right now. Oh, he looks like a lost puppy. So everybody's kissing everybody in WWE. Oh, in case y'all not watching Raw right now, there was a sign out of nowhere that said "Send Veer." Oh, there goes Seth Rollins. Oh, he got a little cut above his eye. Come on, snap already. Fucking snap. You know you wanna. Up, 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 up. There it is. There it is. He's gonna do an edge. He's gonna snap. Oh, so this is Super Card of Honor. Okay. Now I know what I'm watching during Mania Week. I don't think I'm gonna watch fucking Stand and Deliver, depending on the card though. Because if the card is good, yeah, I'm definitely watching it. I mean, no me importa what fucking happened at the Garden. I know what happened. And, Brock Lesnar, acknowledge me. No! Not that I'm tired of acknowledging Roman. I'm just tired of seeing Roman versus Brock every time they do it. It's annoying. I want it to stop. Like, badly. But you know what? We get to hear Roman's final boss theme at Mania for the first time. That's going to be fucking epic. I wonder how they're going to do the stage at WrestleMania. Like, I hope they go big with it because here comes the homecoming with the Miz and this fucking gay. That stupid guy that comes mierda for a fucking living. I mean, yeah, you are technically home. You're from Cleveland, Ohio. Why does this match have to happen? And why does Logan Paul need to wrestle? Like, this is ridiculous. Like, Miz could do a lot of great work going into Mania, but this is probably going to be one of his worst angles ever working with Logan Paul. Oh, let me see something. Do we have? Do we have a? Oh no, we don't. No, we don't. Fuck. All right, yeah. I guess we're gonna have to. Okay, so yeah, I'll just do that. When he shows up, I could just switch it to this and whatever. It'll be on the Raw stuff. I don't give a fuck. Um, the obvious choice. I mean, is Bandito facing someone for the Ring of Honor title? Because let me remind myself that there are two Ring of Honor World titles now. That one Jonathan Gresham is holding, and Bandito's holding the new one. Gresham has I think it's the original one. You're refreshing and refreshing. Yes, we get it, Subway. You keep refreshing after that whole situation with fucking Jared and kitty porn. Also, is that? Oh my god, that also is gonna be a title. What, yo? Everything that's happening during Mania weekend is title unifications. What is this? We have to do this every 4 years. Title unifications. This is not the fucking Olympics. This is not the World Series of Baseball. What the hell is this? Every 4 years, every promotion has to do a title unification. What the fuck? Okay, so the possibilities that I could see Ninja Mac facing someone like Chris Sabin or Alex Shelley if their schedules are not that busy, or if they really really want to, pull out all the stops since Tony Khan now owns Ring of Honor and they're going to do Supercard of Honor. How about we bring back a blast from the past for Ring of Honor? Let's bring back the Amazing Red taking on Ninja Mac. Supercard of Honor. Let's fucking go. You can take all my money. Take it all. Take my mortgage. Take my W-2. Take all of it. Make me broke just to see that match. The Amazing Red and Ninja Mac. Let's fucking go. That match will be nothing but flippy shit. That match will piss off Jim Cornette. That match will piss off any nostalgic wrestler that's like a fucking carny and shit. I was like, oh, I like the kayfabe, and I like when people are just punching and kicking and then doing like scoop slams and stuff. Now all this flippy shit. Because in Jim Cornette's mind, all that flippy shit is lazy fucking booking. I respect Jim Cornette's opinions, but sometimes his opinions do go a bit out of control. TJ, where the hell are you? Nick Wayne is calling out Ospreay for Joey Janela's spring break. I'm literally afraid for the worst. For now, until you start like dissing Cleveland and talk about how you're a Hollywood star now and you live in Hollywood. They're giving him the welcome home chat, but it's not even that loud. Yeah, and Logan Paul gave a horrible skull crushing finale. Almost gave good old Dominic a concussion there. That man could have gotten a CTE from what you could have done to him. You piece of shit. Should probably go back to that forest and maybe you go off yourself.
The views of Hazel the Eye Zombie are his and his alone and do not reflect that of the Ramblemania Show or the Banter Club.
Okay, yeah, there we go. We did it again. We did it again. We did it again. Now I hate Cleveland because they love this guy. This is their hometown hero, a YouTube sensation. How pathetic! I'm only supposed to do that disclaimer once, but sometimes it's like I need to be real. I need to be very, very real. And if I need to just tell someone to go fuck off instead of like saying things that I know that will be very sensitive to the viewership and to this podcast, I have to put that disclaimer up because sometimes I go a little overboard. Shut up. Oh, they're booing this man. Boo this man! Boo! Here comes the part where he starts kissing ass and kissing babies about how his opponent has great accolades. Yeah, you have, but because you're home, not in fucking Hollywood. Where the fuck is Jerry Lawler? I'm losing a little bit of respect for the Miz after he just put his hands on Logan Paul's shoulders. Puppies! Here he comes. This is the king. Here's your rating pop right here. You get Jerry the King Lawler. This is a good way to boost up your fucking ratings, WWE. What the motherfuck? What the fucking motherfuck of fucking hell? Oh, of course that's not what you meant because you don't like Byron, you fucking racist Corey. Is this man wearing tight jogger pants? This man is wearing the tightest jogger pants I've ever seen. It looks like he's ready to wrestle tonight. Wait, what? What? You want WrestleMania here in Cleveland? You know what it is? Los Angeles. Miz, you're the one that just dissed your own hometown thinking that they don't deserve a WrestleMania. Yes, the fuck they do. You know who doesn't deserve a WrestleMania? Wyoming or Iowa or Idaho. Fucking Super Bowl. There we go. I had to change the title of the show because I forgot that we're gonna be doing our thoughts on AEW Revolution after this shit. Just wondering where the hell TJ is. What the fuck? A wild Braun Breaker appears on Monday Night Raw. This man is ready to battle. You must not capture him. You must not capture him. You must battle him. Are they going to be facing the Dirty Dogs? I think I just found my fucking thumbnail. I found my goddamn thumbnail. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Can we just get to commercials so I could go make my food now and figure out how I might not want to come back and continue doing this shit anymore? What the fuck? Why? Why did they bring Braun Breaker into this? I don't know. Get on the fucking show and I'll fucking tell you. Oh. Oh man. Oh. Oh my God! It's just you know a guy, and then this guy, has this huge fucking company and all this shit, and he just brings this guy from another company onto his company, and it's not even fucking ready for that kind of TV time yet. I'll give you a minute. I'm about to go put my food in the fucking oven right now. Hold on. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. The people want to see you. Say hi to the people. Everyone say hi to the master of the world. He's like, I'm not into this shit. It's like, I'm not ready for this shit, man. You're the master of the world. These people worship you. They believe in you. They think you could take this world into a better place. Even though I kind of want you to destroy it for my personal gain. I kind of hate everyone. All right, there you go. Oh, fuck. We just added this man to the fucking draft, and yet they're not doing nothing with him, and this is what they're doing. But when though, my nigga, at this point, Gable Stevenson is worse than fucking Veer. Yes, there is. They're gonna add a whole bunch of other teams, and they're gonna put them in a fucking ladder match. What the fuck do you expect? I don't know what's going on here, but at this point, the Street Profits are doing weird, funny voices right now. Oh, there he is. Shit.
Yo.
There we go. Oh my. What the fuck? Oh wow.
Damn, what happened?
Hey, I had to put the disclaimer on twice today.
Damn.
Some shit. And I think I'm about to put the disclaimer on again because after hearing the new Tommaso Ciampa theme, I want to kill myself.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
And Braun Breaker is making his Monday Night Raw debut.
Ah!
The NXT champion is here on Monday Night Raw.
So you mean to tell me the Braun Breaker has arrived? Well, good for him.
But yo, the whole first hour was actually pretty good, even though the whole first hour was basically taken up by one entire thing that took place, and that was the triple threat tag team match. Young Wolf said, "What's up, Tev?"
What up, Young Wolf?
So guess what happened?
What happened?
RK
Veer?
Bro won back the belts.
Oh, okay.
No,
okay.
Veer's not here. Veer hasn't come yet.
Oh man.
But for some reason, Braun Breaker's here.
Ah!
I'm like, yo, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? So I just now, one of the guys in the chat actually told me, and I just found out about this. I totally forgot. Tomorrow's Roadblock for NXT.
Oh, the end of the line. Roadblock.
No, just Roadblock.
Oh, they're not saying end of the line.
Nope, just Roadblock. And now I have to go live for that shit. Fuck me.
Hey man, you know what it is.
My God. And then I'm joining you guys Thursday for Dynamite because I'm not doing Impact this week.
Let's go Ignite.
Yeah. Light the fuse. Bring the boom. I'm the boom.
Dynamite.
Not Adam Cole. I'm the boom, nigga. I'm the reason why the disclaimer goes up. Because I just explode.
Yeah, going off. What the hell, man? What happened?
I don't know. I think being on the Knuckleheads and the Call Up podcast made me realize, yo, I've been playing it too safe. I need to start telling people to die more.
No, we can't be doing that shit.
Yes,
man.
we can. We can get away with that shit.
Ah, man. Can't be telling people they drafted Rey Mysterio. All right, you fucking with me. Okay.
Okay, so have you played the new game yet?
2K22, no. I'm gonna go see probably tomorrow if one of the stores around here has the physical copy. If not, then I'll just wait till Friday.
Because a lot of people were asking me if I played it yet, and I'm just like, damn, you're asking the wrong person that kind of question. It's like, you know, and you know me, I don't play these games. I really don't. It's not that they're difficult to learn. It's just the game is just horrible. It's goddamn horrible.
Yeah, 2K20 was not good, but hopefully this game is. It's redeemed. I'm gonna, like I said yesterday, I'm gonna watch the NL stream after this is over.
Oh yeah.
And see how quick they break it.
Oh yeah, that's probably what we should do. Since we're gonna do our thoughts and stuff, we should just look at the new Legacy stream, but have that shit on mute, cause fuck. Oh no, I forgot. We're in headphones, so they can't hear anything.
I know nobody's gonna be able to hear anything.
Yeah. Oh, Bobby Roode pulled out the Glock.
Oh, he pulled out the Glock?
He pulled out the Glock.
Oh, put his brains all over the concrete.
Tommaso Ciampa's brains. This is so weird. This is the weirdest Raw I've ever seen.
They haven't drafted Cena either? What the hell? I'm taking him.
What are you doing over there?
I'm playing SVR 07.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
GM mode?
Yeah.
Trying to get a feel of what it was like before you play the new shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna remind myself of why I never liked GMO that much before I play
Really, you never liked it?
GMO. I was never that big on GMO. It was never what it never reached this potential. I felt like that's
I
what
think,
I
like,
always felt.
honestly, when I played GM mode, I was really big on it because, okay, when I had SmackDown versus Raw 08, it was like, okay, the one thing that I always wanted to do because I was an ECW head, I wanted to manage ECW. Even though it sucked that I only had one title in ECW, but I made it work. I would line up everyone that I would get, sign like half of them to like fucking 6 months, and then the other half up to a year. Line all of my angles up, and whatever angle didn't work, if I was getting a thumbs down that angle, I just scrap it and just start something new. And the ones that remain is the ones I'm gonna stick with. And I just kept doing that ever since. Like it was me, my boy Dante, and our my boy Willie that me and Six know. So like we would do that nonstop. Like we would have one of us leave the room, and one person was booking like their show, and then we would find out with the results at the end whose show was better.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, like the competitive nature of it was good. Like, and if like for this year's, I'll probably get into playing like the competitive version of it. But I mean, I don't know, just on its own as a regular booking simulator. And again, like I've always talked about, since I play other shit like EWR and
Yeah.
TEW and all that type of shit,
Uh-huh.
it I've already know what a real in-depth booking simulator can do, and GMO just don't scratch that itch for me.
Yeah. Like Twin said, he wanted me to he wants us to do a, for me and him, he wants us to do this shit live, like soon when I get better at the game and shit, so that we can start playing it online. But it's like we're gonna need more than just playing that shit online if we're gonna stream it. We need something that's gonna, screen share our televisions to the computer. I don't know if we need Parsec if we play online, all that other stuff. And you know all that stuff
You
very
can
well.
stream
I
from
don't
your
know that shit.
PlayStation. You stream from your PlayStation.
Yeah, but I don't know if I have to use like my Logitech because everyone's saying like, oh, you need the PlayStation camera in order to do that shit. I'm like, why can't I just use my own webcam?
Um, well, actually, I got my other Logitech cam, so I'll see if it
Like I know for the
reads it.
play for the
Yeah, I see if it
PS5,
reads
it
it.
comes with its own webcam.
Some of them do. Mine didn't, but yeah, some of them do.
Oh, yours didn't?
No.
Because I heard that like you buy it, it comes with the whole thing with the controller, the camera, all that shit. Like you didn't have to buy the camera separately.
Right. Nah. You gotta get it separately. I mean, some like there's bundles that have it, and it has like the remote and all that. But
Yeah. But no, if I have to get another camera just for the PlayStation 4, then I wouldn't mind spending another $100. I don't mind it.
no.
But I don't want people telling me like, oh, you actually need a PlayStation camera in order to stream and shit. I'm like, okay.
I mean, well, I mean, if that's what it takes, then they ain't that expensive. You probably get one.
I mean, I know it's not. I mean, it's a PlayStation 4 webcam. I mean, how expensive do you think it'll be? Fucking yo. Oh wait, hold on. What is this? Kingpin
Why?
pointing at these.
What's going
Pointing at
on?
this to you, Kingpin.
Why?
What's going on? And Young Wolf said in the comments, "Who do you got facing Ninja Mac at Supercard of Honor tab?"
Yo,
And
I have no idea.
I'll tell you my answer. You want to know my answer?
Who?
I tell Young Wolf this, and this needs to happen. Now that Tony Khan has AEW, he could, bring back some old guys to spice up the promotion a bit. How about we get Ninja Mac versus the Amazing Red?
You could do that. You could bring in. There's a lot of like since Tony Khan said he's booking Ring of Honor, that opens up like a wealth of possibilities.
Yeah.
Like then because they said he just signed Blake Christian, right? You do that.
Is that true? Is that fucking true?
That he signed that.
Young Wolf was telling me that shit, and I'm just like, okay, I need to know my sources because Young Wolf is the main person that gives us all the source. But sometimes I gotta look at other shit, and you telling me this is literally the verification.
Yeah.
Young Wolf says Ninja Mac versus Dante Martin.
You could do that. You could do that versus Dante Martin. I don't know if Phoenix will be healed by then, but imagine if Ray Phoenix is healed by that point.
Who's the Viking dude in AAA? Hijo del Vikingo, whatever. Is that the name?
Yeah, Vikingo, him.
Oh yeah, him versus Ninja Mac. Holy shit! I actually saw the actual match between him and Johnny Morrison. Wow, I saw that shit on my break, and I'm like, holy shit, this match is awesome. And seeing him perform for the first time, like I heard a lot about him, but I never really got to see him perform because the AAA shit is normally like 6 because he knows about that stuff more than I do.
Yeah.
So I don't really watch like Lucha Libre, AAA, CMLL, all that other shit. But I'm looking at it every now and then. It's like, oh my god, this Vikingo dude is fucking amazing.
Nah, yeah, he's really good. The few times I've seen, the big AAA shows, Young Wolf said Vikingo versus Ninja Mac wouldn't need a ring. They'll just need ring ropes.
They don't need ring ropes. They need their fucking surroundings.
The dives would be crazy.
Yeah, they just need the environment that they're wrestling in, and that entire environment, that is their fucking flippy spots.
Like you could put. Now I'm low key really interested in Supercard of Honor now since Tony Khan said he's gonna be hands on with it.
Yep. And so we could tell ourselves that Supercard of Honor is going to be very fucking interesting going forward.
Yeah, because it's a big, interesting ass talent pool to pull from.
And the NXT guys beat the Dirty Dogs.
The Dirty Dogs. Oh, that was Braun Breaker match?
Yeah, Braun Breaker actually, won on Monday Night Raw. Cool. But I don't think he's ready for this type of airtime yet. I don't think he's ready for this capacity of a crowd. He still needs more work.
No. I mean, Braun is really good. He's really good.
I mean, he is, but he's still green in some moments. And he's not like, fully there yet. And I think this is just like a way of putting the rocket on him way too quickly. Like, come on, bro. This is like his 5th month in NXT. He's already on the fucking main roster.
Well, I mean, we've talked about it before. If there's anybody on that show that you fucking fast track Braun Breaker because he's already shown that he can adapt, that he's got what it takes to fucking be a TV guy. Like that, I think that was the problem with NXT 2.0 that I had. Most of that was shit that's not TV ready, but Braun Breaker is absolutely TV ready. So I don't mind him being on TV and getting big spots and everything like that.
I mean, the fact that NXT 2.0 is now relying on main roster guys to show up on their show to face them, it's kind of a stab in the back.
I mean, it's synergy. It's what they should have been doing
corporate
before
synergy.
They decided to fucking change the show. But like, they were content to leave it in its own universe, and now they came up with the excuse of, oh well, it became too different from what it was originally supposed to be.
Like we literally predicted this when we were talking on Takeover 36, the very last takeover before they even got rid of the word takeover. We talked about this. We knew that NXT 2.0 was probably going to hit a huge not even a huge nosedive. They were going to hit that nosedive immediately because people are just not interested in what's being produced on that show because they just revamped the whole entire fucking brand to look like this Crayola Splatoon edition of what Dynamite used to be in year 1.
I mean, it's not even from what we were watching, when I was watching it, close to anywhere as good as Dynamite was off the rip. But I digress.
What the hell? They're doing an interview with Omos and the interviewer is not there. They're just zooming at him like this, like
he's really big.
He's really big. This is Omos's WrestleMania moment. He's winning the armbar. Omos is going to win the armbar.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Win the armbar.
It just makes the most sense. He's the tallest motherfucker there. He hasn't taken a bump. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's like, just give him the fucking trophy. Not even give him a trophy. Give him his own trophy of himself instead of Andre the Giant.
Yeah. Oh, Kennedy. I'm getting Kennedy.
Oh, Omos is facing Apollo Crews.
Okay, shouts out.
I mean, why isn't it Commander Babatunde Aziz facing Omos? Why does it have to be Apollo? Why does he have to be the one eating the pin in this bullshit?
That's the way of the land in WWE. That's the lay of the land.
Or like that Tupac song. That's just the way it is.
That's just the way it is. Still, I see no changes.
Yeah.
That's what it is when you watch Raw. You see no changes.
It's like, can a nigga get a little piece?
Damn, it's kind of crazy that we this deep in the draft and no one has drafted your boy, he who must not be named.
Wait, who? Wait, who are we talking about?
Benoit.
Oh, okay, yeah. Can we? I don't want to see. Yo, Shaq does not need to be going back to WWE anymore.
Hell yeah. Shaq, WWE, AEW, back to back. Shaq is the ultimate free agent.
Man. Until we get the match with him and Paul White, I don't want to see Shaq in a WWE ring ever again. Until we get that match with him and baby, you know it's Paul White. Until we get that match, shut the hell up. I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear any fantasy booking with Shaq involved. Because at this point, Shaq could be in the fucking Space Jam 3 movie. And he still can't do a fucking free throw. Just like in that movie Steel. Instead of Looney Tunes characters, fucking Shaq has to deal with the fucking characters from Roger Rabbit.
Shaq in New Japan. Yeah, hell yeah. Shaq versus Ishii. It would actually probably be fire because you know Ishii
Fuck
never
that.
has bad
Give
matches.
me Shaq versus Antonio Inoki one last time.
Oh nah, Inoki he would shoot on Shaq.
Exactly. Just like Shaq would shoot on him. But he'll miss.
Nah, he would have to back him into the post real quick. Let's get Matt Hardy on this roster.
My nigga, Inoki will be giving Shaq the Shaq attack right now. Shaq will be fouled out. Basically a ref stoppage. So it's official. They made Tozawa Tamina's bitch. He's a sub and Tamina's a dom.
Oh my fucking god! What? I'm glad you laid it out like that. Yeah, he's.
That's how it is. That's really how it is. He's like a lost puppy dog whenever he's with Tamina and shit. And it's just like it's so cute, but at the same time, it's like I asked for this. Did I really ask for this? So this is what happened. Okay, so Dana Brooke asked Reggie for a good luck kiss, and they just like were playing tonsil hockey with each other. And I'm just like, Dana, you have a husband, and you're letting him watch this shit. He'll kick Reggie's ass if that's the case. And then the match is going to take place between Dana and Tamina. And then they show this promo of Tozawa wanting to give Tamina a good luck kiss. And Tamina just grabs this man by the throat and puts him on a like fucking barricaded wall and just kisses him.
Okay.
I'm like, yo, OnlyFans much, my nigga?
Yo, WWE is mad horny lately. What's going on in this company?
I don't know. With Nikita Lyons, Mandy Rose, and all that other
Nikita
shit. Like,
Lyons, everything about NXT is
at
just
this
horny.
point, my nigga, you might as well just bring back hedonism.
Man, this whole some shit. They got the Roman statue on SmackDown. That nuts. Fucking, this is bullshit.
Oh shit, yo, God literally went to the bathroom today. It is fucking pissing rain outside.
Oh my god. Oh, my nigga Paul Burchill.
I don't know what it is, but this nigga really has to go. Whoa, I gotta close this shit. My whole floor's about to get wet.
Oh, they drafted him. I got 15. All right. I'm only drafting one more person, and the person I'm gonna draft. Oh wow, Khali is still available. Oh, Umanga. Why the hell is Jillian Hall a babyface? Cena face, Nitro face, Kennedy. Ric Flair. Might have to. You're gonna be a heel, bro. Fuck that. You're a heel, Ric Flair. Oh yeah, I guess Shelton up there. Trish face, Melina heel, Jillian heel. All right.
What the fuck is Omos face? Is he facing a? Oh, it's Apollo. I thought he was facing a jobber for a minute.
Well, hi. Shawn Michaels is about to be in the cruiserweight division, brother.
What?
Because he's technically a cruiserweight.
Really? And that man was a former world champion?
Yeah. Well, we're about to build the cruiserweight division to world championship levels. That's what we're about to do. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do it. I'm fucking doing it. Tag team.
Uh-oh. Oh my God. It's over. Yeah, it's over. And Commander Aziz did nothing. He just stood there.
Oh, fuck. Poor Apollo.
Omos just wins, and Commander Aziz does nothing. I'm like, what the hell? So why did they have you with Apollo then?
They said you pussy Aziz. You ain't doing nothing. Oh, goddamn. Vince is talking to me, pal. I forgot about this.
Guess what, pal? I'm in that video game they don't play, and I have to talk to you.
That's right, pal. I'm going to review what you're doing. The winner will get an award, and the loser will be fired.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There goes Aziz. He's standing in the ring with Omos. Damn, they're both the same height.
Oh, man. He just stood there. menacingly.
He's just standing there.
Menacingly.
It's like, come on, Aziz. You're not UI Goku from Dragon Ball Fighters. You're not that powerful.
All right, we gotta get a rivalry going.
Oh, is this next? Yep, it's up next after we come back from commercial break. Freakazoid Edge will be coming up. They did a fucking double turn last week. Now Edge is a fucking heel.
No. Oh yeah. I heard about that. She kicked AJ in the ding ding.
And they made AJ face. I'm like, wow, what a weird turn of events to do that.
Damn, AJ always getting kicked in the ding ding.
That's how he didn't. Oh yeah, he did get kicked in the ding ding.
That bullshit, man.
That be that bullshit. That's just how life is.
You disrespecting my mans.
But you know what? It's gonna be one hell of a match. Even though AJ got to be the one carrying Edge over.
I mean, I probably feel like that'll be one of the better matches on the show, honestly. AJ and Edge.
I really want to see Pat McAfee and Austin Theory. I really want to see that match.
Yeah, I guess that'll be fun. That'll probably be a fun match.
It's probably one of the most original matches that's gonna be in Mania because it's two young guys making their Mania debuts.
Two young up and comers in the business.
Yep, having a singles match with each other.
And Austin Theory.
And we know how Pat McAfee is in the ring, but it's been a long while since we last seen him wrestle. So I don't know if he's gonna be the exact same as he was in NXT facing Cole.
Yeah, and then it's going to be a different situation because, like, Austin Theory is not as experienced as Adam Cole is. So it'll be a different situation in that match for sure.
Not as experienced. Do you not remember the show in Queens that we went to? We interviewed this man.
Yeah, but even that was like, what? 3-4 years ago?
We may have interviewed him, but that'll be our little secret.
Yeah, but I mean,
nobody knows.
Adam Cole's been around for quite a bit longer than Austin Theory. Is what I mean.
I swear, if we make a Patreon, I'm probably gonna I want to release all that audio footage that I still have and that I know you still have on your emails. I want to release all those on Patreon so that people can hear it.
Dig it up, yeah.
I think I sent you I don't know, 11 and 12. And that was all before I left to come here.
Yeah.
What I want to do, I gotta see who I want to interview this year to bring on the next edition of Hazel's Highlights. Because we did Larry Legend, and that was fucking awesome, and it's still probably one of the most popular videos we have right now.
Yeah.
So I got to do another one. Women's history, huh? Okay. Edge versus AJ Styles. So, how did you feel hearing that motherfucking Vader is going into the Hall of Fame?
Oh, that's good for him. That's good for the big man.
It's fucking time. Even though that time is a little bit too late because they should have inducted him the same time that he had to induct Stan Hansen in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, definitely should have fucking what's the name?
Should have done
that
it
while he was alive.
Exactly. So it's not gonna. I mean, yeah, his son is gonna take the reins and get the ring and shit, but at the same time, it's just it doesn't feel right. It really doesn't. Like they should have done this sooner than later.
Yeah, because it's like, like the whole point of the Hall of Fame is you're bringing these guys back to give the speeches and talk about their legacies and their stories and their careers.
And
And
you know what it is? It's also going to involve merch too, because they're going to have Vader merch up on the shop just so they can get a little bit of that money for the time being.
yeah, and that's all fine. It's just Vader should have gotten his opportunity to take that in for himself while he was still with us. And like he knew he was gonna die like a year before he did. And I don't know, man. It's just whack that, I'm glad they're doing it, but it's good that they're doing it, but it should
Like,
have
I don't
been.
want to hear that. Oh, rest in peace, Sid Vicious. And then the following year, he goes into the Hall of Fame. I'm like, I kind of wanted to hear him say, but I have to pray that you do. And it's just like, damn, what kind of shit is going on here? But we're 3 weeks into Mania, and yet they haven't even. This is the second inductee in the Hall of Fame. Like, that's just so weird. But at this point, they should have been doing this after Saudi Arabia.
No, well, I mean, it's whatever. You got your big name with Undertaker, so
You know what they should do? They should have people from last year's Hall of Fame, besides the Bellas, who
you
was
can
not
look,
in the
but you
Thunderdome
can't touch.
being inducted. They should bring them back this year and have them talk in front of a live crowd. Like Liger. I want to hear Liger talk in front of a live crowd. I want to hear his stories.
You can do that. You got in on Josh Liger.
Edge had that face like he just jizzed his pants after giving AJ Styles a concerto. And then his hair looked like Freakazoid for a minute.
Freakazoid. Freakazy.
Runs around his underwear. Freakazoid. Freakazoid. Oh, come on. You guys are wrestling fans. Like, you've never seen a concerto on television before. You're all shocked because you're in there live in person. Give me a
my
break.
God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
A neck contusion? AJ Styles? Oh, wait, what? I was about to say, what the hell's going on?
What happened?
No, for some reason Edge is not getting his entrance, but I can see the little virtual graphic, and it's like black and blue, and the whole arena is black, and there's like a blue lighting in the middle, and he just appeared. What the hell is this?
No.
Is this gonna be his new entrance from now on? And he's wearing a suit. Oh no, they did it. They literally did it. The full-on heel turn. You have to wear a suit.
All heels wear suits.
Oh, very ominous with the Undertaker lighting. I bet he won't kick your ass for that.
Now he's passing it on, pal.
My God. Oh my God. Everyone there looks like they just swallowed a fucking vat of radiation. Cause black light effect, my nigga. Everyone. Even Edge. I am so confused. Jeff, if you were watching what I'm watching right now, you'd be reacting how I'm reacting. They're like, what the hell is this?
What are you watching?
Edge coming out to no music, to a black light, to Undertaker's lighting in a suit, getting booed.
They just went straight up generic heel. No more cool music. No, nothing. Fuck you.
Never have I ever seen Edge wear a suit while being a heel.
He's grown up now.
Yeah, no more live sex celebrations, no more you screwed Matt.
I'm not the rated R superstar anymore. I'm the PG superstar.
Oh my god, if that's what this is, I'm gonna be so upset because they didn't announce him as the rated R superstar. They announced him as WWE Hall of Famer Edge.
That's right.
Oh, I do know you, Edge. I will always know you. I know you were lost. I know you were scared once.
You think you know him.
Oh, why you bringing up Wendy?
Wendy.
They kept the lighting on Edge.
Oh, they did?
Yep, he still has that lighting. He still has that Taker lighting.
Good for them.
So AJ helped you by turning heel?
My freaking heel.
Oh, there's the booing. There's the booing from the crowd.
Is it real booing or like?
No, it's
hype?
real.
Okay.
It's real. It's real.
It'll be Ninja Mac versus Blake Christian. That's what I'm saying. Blake Christian would be fire.
Yeah, that would be fire. Oh man. Edge, what are you saying, man? Oh, good shit there. Good shit there, Edge.
Good shit there, pal.
Okay, they're zooming in on his face with the Undertaker lighting, and it's really creeping me out how he has not. Okay, he blinked.
It's a serious promo.
No, this is not serious. This was a joke.
This is not serious.
Edge does not need that. Like, why did they? What the hell?
You need that shit, man.
Okay, so what? Edge is the house. Okay, Edge is back to his brood shit because I thought we were going to commercial, but instead we cut back to the commentary team with the normal lighting. What the? Yo, the production here is stupid as hell.
That's how they giving it up.
Oh yeah, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens are looking like zombies now, getting ready to snap anytime soon. Because apparently they're not going to WrestleMania. Yes, the fuck they are, because there's still more weeks to WrestleMania left. It's not like WrestleMania is next fucking week or
No,
this week.
I don't know, man. Maybe they won't get booked.
They're gonna book them. They're gonna book them in that tag match against RK Bro. And I'm kind of disappointed that they gave them the belts because I really wanted to see RK Bro go one-on-one. Chad Gable does a moonsault. RKO.
Oh,
Yes.
that sounds pretty
Yes.
crazy.
Oh man. You got oh my god.
Let me sign my nigga Hardcore Holly and Davari. 50 bought it for me, shouted, but it's still mine.
Let me find it and I'm gonna send it to you on the DM group chat.
Yeah, shit. I'm surprised. Well, I haven't been on Twitter. I probably would have seen that on Twitter. I'm country.
What is that plan, KO? You're gonna share your plan with everyone later tonight? Oh shit! What's KO's plan gonna be? Is he gonna come out here and stun the shit out of everybody? Becky Lynch is in the hospital?
Oh, what happened to Becky?
Well, it says on her Instagram, unfortunately, I will not be at Raw tonight. Not only did Bianca whip me mercilessly with an illegal weapon that is her hair last week, but last night at the main event Allentown, she tried to take away my biggest weapon. The spoken word by her voice box got fractured.
Oh, damn, by Bianca's hair. That's gangster.
I don't know if it was by the hair, but it did say that Becky Lynch will be on Raw next week.
Yeah. Well, shit, she out here selling Bianca's hair like death. Good for her.
Yeah, Young Wolf, I was pissed off about that shit as well. They had like what a bunch of camera cuts throughout that U.S. title match. I was upset about that.
Oh, you know how they are with that shit. You know how they get down.
They did way too many, and that was like pissing me the fuck off. What the fuck? That was weird. Oh my gosh, stop telling me commercials about Subway.
Eat fresh, my man.
One thing I'm never doing, I'm never drinking alcohol and eating Subway after ever again.
Oh, that's very specific. That sounds like something bad happened there.
Yeah, I literally threw up after the stream was over.
Oh, damn. Fuck. Yeah, lesson learned, I guess.
Way too fucking. I wasn't even that drunk. It was just like, oh man, I just had whiskey, and then I just had a sandwich that had like weird different hot sauces, something Baja Chipotle and creamy sriracha, and I'm just like, creamy. I'm not the fucking Hollywood hunk. I'm not addicted to cream.
Not living
But that shit was
cream
just
life.
too good. I'm like, I can't resist that. You know, I like a little spice on a fucking steak and cheese every now and then. Oh my god! How many times are you gonna show us this pan that could do 7 things in one with cooking? It's like you could fry it, you could broil it, you could preheat it, you could do anything with this thing because it's just
anything you need to do.
It's like, my nigga, these cooking utensils are like plug and play consoles. They have fucking 18 games in one. No, I don't like creamy Subway footlong. I just like creamy sriracha. You know who likes cream? Fucking Ryan Nemeth. All right, that man likes cream. He's addicted to that shit. You did not see the BTE video? That man's addicted to hot dog buns and hamburger buns.
Oh yeah, his bed buns.
He's a bread perv.
Yeah, he's on some weirdo time. That Ryan.
But it's funny. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Wait, what? I thought they canceled this stupid show.
No, what?
The Corey and Carmella shit. I heard they canceled it.
Nah, pal, it's here to stay.
Yeah, I guess this company doesn't love me that much. They just want to remind me that there's a god awful show that nobody watches on YouTube. All right, we get it. How many times are you gonna show us footage from the fucking garden? This is like the 3rd time you show us this shit. You show us this footage at the opening signature of the show. You show us this footage at the beginning of the 2nd hour. This is the 3rd fucking hour, and you're showing us this shit again.
You gotta get it how you live.
Like, yes, we get it. Title unification, Brock versus Roman. I get it. But I don't need to be seeing MSG footage for like the fucking 100th goddamn million time.
I can
at this point, if this is what your whole entire Raw is, it's not looking good. Why am I hearing Paul Heyman yell at Brock, "I love you"?
What?
He's yelling to Brock, "I love you," while Brock has his hands on his face, squeezing it like if it's some goddamn vice grip.
Oh, shit. I don't know what's going on with that.
Oh, shit, that looks cool. That's the 3rd time you told Brock Lesnar to acknowledge you, my man.
Acknowledge me.
And the 2nd time they plugged this fucking match on Monday Night Raw. Like, why? Why do you... It is not... Oh, Byron, shut the fuck up. It is not the biggest WrestleMania match of all time. It is not. Why? Because, 2 titles are on the line.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, my God. The face. The fucking face. Oh, look at that. They made Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley tag team. So let me guess. Do they want a shot at the women's tag team championships? Because they're facing the tag team champions right now.
That's possible.
After seeing William Regal last night, yeah, they're fucking teaming up.
Oh, Dragon and Mox. Oh, yeah. They're gonna Regal after Dad came down and fucking got them together. You listen to me, Sunshine. You stop fighting with him right now and team up. They're gonna team up.
Yeah, they're fucking teaming up. And they're gonna get all the guys that they said are in funny gimmicks or with funny people, and they're gonna turn them into absolute violence.
Yes.
I mean, I don't mind Lee Moriarty's gimmick. I mean, he comes out to an MF Doom mask.
Yeah. Nah, we're not going to abandon the Tiger style.
No, we're not doing that. Nothing. Leave him alone. At this point, he's fine. You know who you should really put into violence mode? Leroy Green. Get him off that goddamn switch.
Get him off the goddamn switch.
Get him off the goddamn
And then
Super
there's some
Smash Bros.
violence.
Ultimate. Turn him into from a violent video gamer to a violent fucking weeaboo.
Yeah, you could give it the program.
Or what is it? An otaku. I mean, I'm gonna have to bet against her since Team Bad are gonna be facing them at Mania.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they reunited Team Bad minus Tamina because she's busy sticking things up to Zawa's ass.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's Sasha and Naomi, and they're gonna go after the women's tag team championships at WrestleMania against Zelina and Carmella, or the female Leatherface of the fucking company, because she still wears that goddamn fucking mask.
Good for them. Good for them. Good for Sasha, I guess. I was wondering what the hell Sasha was going to do. She said
hopefully she went. If they give her the belt, maybe this time she won't fucking leave.
Maybe, but hey, listen, man. She's becoming a busy woman.
Too busy to the point where what? You just forgot that your home was wrestling and you're too big now for your bridges. What do you think? You're better than us? You're better than WWE?
It's not that. She's a star. She is better than WWE, but she's a star. But also, yeah, she is better than WWE.
Well, I see a lot of screw jobs coming her way. Maybe one of those screw jobs will have her take her ball and go home.
Maybe I don't see it happening, but maybe. How do you like me now?
I'm mad how John Leguizamo is doing commercials for Papa John's when that should be Shaq's job.
Shaq got enough commercials.
Shaq got like 1 million commercials already, and most of them appear on fucking USA.
Yeah, Shaq got a million commercials he does as is.
Gold Bond, the General, fucking Papa John's, Icy Hot. I'm like, my nigga, you're doing too much.
Goddamn, Icy Hot.
Wow, so far we're about to hit 2.5 hours and no package promo of Veer.
So is Veer coming or not?
No, he hasn't come yet.
Fucking bullshit.
Maybe whatever match they're about to do here will finally be the moment that he comes, because I swear someone needs to fix that man's fucking GPS system. Fuck.
Bullshit, man. Shout out Off the Top Ropes Podcast. What's going on?
Oh, fun and good to see you guys. Off the Top Ropes Podcast. Fun and goodies, fellas. How's your night going?
Veer's still missing.
He's not missing. He's just there. They just don't want him.
He's still coming.
Yeah, at this point, he's just holding it. Yeah, man, I'm going to need it. I'm going to need this because we're going to be talking about Revolution later on after this fucking show.
Ever since last night, I've been listening to AFI nonstop. That shit was legendary. That shit was God tier.
Ever since last night, I had people calling me at work. It was like, yo, what's this shit I hear about some 60-year-old man jumping on some shit into 4 tables? I'm like,
yep.
Damn self. I mean, Jesus. I don't think any of us expected that to happen. I'm like, Sting, you're old. What are you doing?
Yeah, Sting is crazy. He don't care.
And it was just like, yeah, it's gonna be that one moment where Sting's gonna want to do something like big, and I didn't think they were gonna do that. Like I didn't think they were gonna have. I didn't think Tony Khan was gonna tell him, "Yo, Sting, how about I add like 2 more extra zeros if you jump off a fucking balcony onto 4 tables? How about that? Can you do that for me? Can you give the people what they want?" And Sting is like, 2 extra zeros, 2 extra zeros. All right, let's do it.
Bet I got you.
It's like, I got you, Tony. I got you, Tony. But question: who's taking the bump? Hardy. All right, perfect.
Yeah, that's the ladders and tables guy. He can do that shit. That's perfect.
Wait, was it Hardy or was it Andrade? I couldn't tell
I think it was Matt.
because everybody was brown in that match, and they fucking blend in with that table so well.
Yeah. That shit was nuts, though.
And no, that wasn't a racist comment. We're all covered in brown skin. Just many variations of brown.
Yes. Different pigmentations and shit.
I mean, Tevin could be a straight up black coffee, and I'm just a French vanilla mixed with creamer.
Sting gonna hit a coffin drop one day. Yo, he might. I don't doubt anything Sting can do anymore.
Sting gonna hit a coffin drop the exact same way Darby had to hit a coffin drop on some Mr. Karate on the coffin.
Straight up on the coffin.
But Sting has to do it on the second rope first before he even thinks about doing it on the top rope. Because remember, that man's old. Can't do everything. I'm surprised, again, it surprises us that Sting was even capable of doing some shit, some ECW shit, a promotion that he never went to. How rare is it to see Sting do something extreme? Stop touching your husband. Stop talking to your boyfriend, Carmella. God, I get it. You have a show on YouTube, but you're a champion and you're just letting your partner eat the pin here.
Nah, they gotta build that show, I guess.
Well, man, that show's just god awful.
Hey.
I mean, I'd rather it's over. Oh my, I'm really finding it sus how Rhea Ripley is pinning her opponents now.
Why?
She has them in a very sexual, like closed-legged missionary position, and she's just like on them, and I'm like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh no, it's a triple threat at WrestleMania for the Women's Tag Team Championships.
Oh no.
Oh no, they're gonna add one more team in like 2 weeks, because why the fuck not?
Yeah, why not, pal?
Why not? Oh yeah, I forgot. Finn is the new U.S. champion. I was saying earlier how it should have been switched around, that Finn should have been IC champ again and Ricochet should have been US champ. I really don't like the US belt on Finn. I just don't like the design, and it looks stupid on him. But I'm hoping he has a good run with the US belt.
I think he will. I mean, what the hell do I know? Shit. But I mean
I'm hoping that it's gonna be Finn. Oh shit. Oh yeah, no, they have to do it now. They need to, because it's gonna be the change of heart magic card versus Demon Finn Balor.
Oh no, the fucking demon fucking bullshit.
Or
they can do that.
Or if it's Mania, I would think of Finn Balor as the Magician of Black Chaos.
Oh yeah. What card did you
he's just a ritual card. No polymerization needed. You just have to sacrifice at least like 3 monsters.
Yeah. He used that against Pegasus, right? The Magician of Black Chaos.
Oh yeah, he did. He did. That was the I think what was it? He sacrificed his Blackluster Soldier, his Dark Magician. Oh no. The Dark Magician was the ritual.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he summoned
he used it in the ritual because
he summoned the magic card to basically perform the ritual to summon the Magician of Black Chaos.
Yeah.
And at that time, Dark Magician Girl didn't debut until Battle City.
No.
Oh, look at that. A rematch from fucking 4 weeks ago. Finn Balor will be taking on Austin Theory. Maybe Austin Theory might lose this time.
Shit, why not?
Fun fact, Finn Balor has never beaten Austin Theory. He's jobbed out to him.
Oh, has he?
Yeah. That's why I said this is a rematch from a couple weeks ago.
Interesting.
The U.S. title has a weenus on it.
What?
Yeah, that's what Young Wolf said. I don't know, man. I'm gonna go to the restroom and throw this fucking plate in the sink and get my fucking gummy bears.
Oh, goddamn, pal.
Talk to the chat.
All right, I'll talk to the chat. I'm playing SmackDown. Can I put this shit on the screen? I think I can. I gotta check my OBS. Oh, there it was. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm booking SmackDown from Fort Wayne, Indiana. It really does if you look at the eagle on it. I never look at that title close enough. Let me look at it right now and see. Oh, there it is, right there. Right off first picture. Oh no, it does. It's the way the eagle it's the way the eagles popped out on the front. Damn it. Now fucking the next time I watch WrestleMania or whatever, that's gonna be in my head. Fucking US title has a weenus on it. Thanks a lot. Yo, Wolf. Fuck the game up. Goddamn, pal.
What the hell? This man's literally playing GM mode.
Yeah, I'm booking the show.
God damn it.
I gotta see what to do with the rest of this card.
Who you got on the card?
So far, the main event is Umanga and Kurt Angle.
Okay. That's a good main event.
Ken Kennedy and Shawn Michaels versus Eminem. Then I got Matt Hardy versus RVD. Matt's gonna turn heel because he's fucking teaming with Ric Flair. I'm doing fucking big money Matt way before it happened in real life.
But wait, Matt Hardy was with Ric Flair when he had braids on his hair.
Oh yeah, that was weird stages. But no, we're gonna do it properly this time. Big money Matt and Ric Flair
against the iconic Matt Hardy.
That's how
there it is. There it is. They brought it up. They're bringing up Vader being inducted in the Hall of Fame.
Ah, there you go. There's no women free agents, are there?
Oh wow, that sucks. That's terrible. They're only showing his WWE, WCW stuff, the Boy Meets World stuff, but nothing with New Japan and All Japan.
Yeah, you know how it is. It's good that they show in the Boy Meets World stuff though.
So you were facing Brock at MSG for the title. How many times is this man gonna get a title shot?
Austin Theory?
Yeah. Apparently he faced Brock for the title at MSG. I'm like, yeah. Oh, they're showing the footage from the Pat McAfee show.
Wow, goddamn, pal. They really built a Mania feud off a fucking podcast.
Well, I mean, apparently Austin Theory showed up on SmackDown and made the announcement that he's going to be Pat McAfee's opponent.
Okay.
And he slapped the shit out of him.
Oh, goddamn, pal.
I got to watch this podcast. I want to know a lot about what Vince said.
I watched some of it. It's kind of interesting.
I know he tried to not give a straightforward answer about the releases. He tried to like cover that shit. Like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Hear what else I gotta say about my relationship with you and with Theory and how we're gonna get a WrestleMania spot. Oh, and me inducting the Undertaker, pal.
I gotta put him in. Makes me very
releases. What are you talking about? Those were budget cuts.
I had to cut the fat, pal. Did y'all see last Rampage? Someone had a sign that said, "Sammy, I'll fight you for time."
No, man, if I'm working in WWE and I'm interviewing Vince on my podcast, yeah, I would be scared to ask him those questions because my job will be on the line.
Yeah, the difficult questions. Yeah, he's not gonna get crazy.
Yeah, like come on. He brought up AEW, and I'm like, okay, that right there should have been like, all right, the interview's over. Let's talk in private real quick.
Yeah, he just talked about it's not a big deal. Vince ain't gonna care about that type of stuff. They giving it up though for fucking Ty Conti. Shit, Sammy might have to fight Jade.
Was that even a match? I can never tell.
What?
The Jade Ty Conti match.
Yeah, that was a match. That was a good match.
That wasn't a match.
It was a good match.
That was just something for the freaks. Because they were just kissing each other. I'm like, oh.
She kissed her once at the beginning.
But then Taya kissed her back. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck?
I mean, there's a match on the show. So you got to do that.
It's like, bro, everyone's kissing and wrestling. Reggie and Dana are kissing. Tozawa and Tamina are kissing. The fucking Lotharios are kissing plants every Friday night.
Well, I said this company is horny all of a sudden. Extremely horny.
It's not just this company. It's happening everywhere.
I don't know who horny in Impact or AEW or anywhere else like that.
At this point, Caleb might be fucking one of the chicks from the Inspiration because there's an angle going on there.
First of all, they're both married to fucking people.
Yeah, but in the world of wrestling, that doesn't exist. I mean, Dana Brooke is married and she's kissing Reginald on live television. Like on the lips, my nigga.
That's WWE. They got their own fucking kayfabe and whatever. They don't care about nothing.
I mean, wasn't Brooke Hogan married to someone when she had to marry Bully Ray in Impact?
Was she?
I don't know. I'm just asking because I thought you knew.
Nah,
I mean, but why would I ask you? You don't like the racists. Neither do I.
Well, I didn't know he was a fucking racist then. Brother dude Jack.
My man, his shovel wasn't even golden. That shit was just, it was just platinum chrome. He said, "I'm burying all the young talent because I'm bringing all my friends back to be on TV."
Yeah, dude.
Brother dude Jack,
Bringing
brother
in the
power.
nasty boys, dude.
I'm bringing Bubba the Love Sponge so he can film me fuck his wife. I'm like, what? Like, how dare Hogan? How dare you? Why would you do that? What kind of friend are you? Why would you fuck your best friend's wife and have him film it?
He's a wild boy. Oh, what?
Oh, man. What the hell? I thought I've done seen it all, my nigga, but I guess not.
Bret Hart was crowned the new World Tag Team.
Damn, if I didn't have to minimize and be on like both window tabs to keep this shit in check, I will be looking at every specific thing that you're doing right now. And I can't see this shit when it's minimized.
I forgot I could do this. So yeah, now whenever I'm on here for Raw, I'm gonna do this. They did a no show, god damn it. See, this is what I hate about GMO. You get away with that bullshit.
I don't know what it is. Why is it that every time I watch Raw, there's like at least 7 thumbnails that I could use for this show, but I have to use probably one of the stupidest ones.
Because it's that type of show. It's a stupid show.
Maybe it's just me. Maybe I just like to find the stupidest moments to just post it.
Listen, man.
Because look, at this point, my right foot is already on the other side of the ship. At this point, I'm about to do a split if I don't fucking put my left foot on that goddamn ship and jump already. Because literally at this point, Twin might just be doing WWE. I'll keep Impact, and I'll probably
Damn, I said it. We about to just be a everything but WWE podcast. Oh yeah, no, I guess Twin can watch WWE, but
well, that depends on his schedule. Because I mean, if he can't watch Raw, at least he'll do NXT.
Yeah,
like I'll do SmackDown here or there, because at this point, like right now, if nothing doesn't change the Raw after this WrestleMania, I think I'm calling it quits. I think I'm literally gonna call it quits. This will probably be the fucking end of Raw Rants. Because I haven't done any audio for this. The only reason why I'm only doing this live because I need to give SmackDown more room. I haven't given any SmackDown any sort of credibility on the podcast. And now that I brought it back and I have Ivy helping me out with it, now I can just do more of that. That's why I haven't been giving you any audio for fucking Raw, because I've just been doing it live every 2 weeks.
No, I feel you.
Because now I have to redo the whole schedule all over again, because I only made it official now. NXT and Impact are the only ones that are going to be live. I'd rather just do that and make it easier for myself. Just get those done every week. And keep SmackDown the way it is on its original platform, and probably do the same thing with Raw. Go live every 2 weeks, and then the following week just do video and audio.
Well, I mean, yeah, do whatever makes you feel most comfortable.
Yeah.
Because I mean, shit, I know this fucking 3 hours is a lot to ask of anybody.
I mean, it's not a lot to ask because literally it takes all the hard work off of you because you don't have to do all the editing for this. This is just go up, no problem.
Yeah.
Now, if I was just doing this in the original format, then yeah, this will probably take a lot because I know recording Raw would take mostly 2 fucking hours because I have to do news and all the other shit.
Yeah. And I know.
You know, even though they're giving us this rematch again, this match is not that bad.
What's the match?
Theory and Finn.
No. Man, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's a non-title match, so I don't know if it's like a championship contenders match, but at least it gives Austin Theory something to do for him to build up his WrestleMania debut and shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It's Priest DQ. Priest just showed up when Finn was about to do the coup de grace, and he fucking grabbed him by the throat and threw him onto the top rope. DQ.
And a goddamn DQ.
That's gonna be the rivalry. We're gonna get Demon Finn again.
Well, goddamn, pal.
Hopefully he'll recover after that Extreme Rules debacle. Oh, it's official. Damian Priest is now full on heel.
Doing bullshit.
He's a full on heel now. I mean, he did this bullshit, so I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, hate to see it.
I mean, I think they should have done the heel turn a long time ago when they did this gimmick because why the fuck were they giving this man DQ losses as a babyface? Made no goddamn sense to me.
Yeah.
And here comes Austin Theory with his iPhone getting ready to take selfies to show Vince McMahon so he could jerk off to them. Oh, no selfie. He wants to finish him off the right way, building up his feud for WrestleMania.
Wow.
The GTL. Now he takes the selfie. It's weird how it's weird that Finn Balor is giving the young guys the rub here. What the hell?
I'm gonna give the fucking rub.
And then I put the bag over your fucking head and I pull the trigger at WrestleMania.
I'm gonna fucking shoot you.
It's like Captain fucking New Japan.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my god. Okay, something tells me that they added sound effects to the hair whip.
No, did they?
I have a feeling that they did because holy shit, that whip could have not sounded that fucking loud.
I mean, I think people were saying that when she did it to Becky that last week or whenever it was. But people in the arena were like, no, I heard that shit. That was for real.
Oh my god. Does she really have a shirt that says, "Thou shalt not touch my hair"?
Thou shalt not touch this woman's.
And
a lot of people don't seem to understand that, so I get it.
And it says in the bottom, "Don't try me 24/7."
I didn't mean to do that. Actually, but that's fine. Yeah, because that's the opponent's Gregory Helms.
I mean, yeah, that whip does hurt. You send Becky Lynch back to the roots days and shit. It's like, your name's Tobin. It's a shame that Bianca Belair ain't gonna be main eventing WrestleMania this year because it's gonna be Ronda Rousey and Charlotte. Boo. So, okay, it's Kevin Owens. I wonder what he has up his sleeve here. He said he had a plan. I wonder what it's gonna be. Is the plan gonna be you hating Texas even more? Because I tell you right now, I want every wrestler from Texas to come to WrestleMania and kick your ass. Austin, Stunner, Booker T, scissors kicking a spinneroonie with the bookend. Undertaker with a tombstone. Shawn Michaels with the sweet chin music. Who else is from Texas? Oh, yeah, JBL with the clothesline from hell. Eddie Guerrero comes back from the grave with a 5-star frog splash.
That might be the plan.
I mean, at this point, it's just like, what do you? We're at the end of the show. Holy shit! I didn't even realize that.
Wow.
God damn! What the hell? How bizarre!
How bizarre!
How fucking bizarre! Okay. I guess we're gonna have to see what KO is gonna do because we don't know what Seth Rollins is gonna be doing at this point. He looked like he took a bunch of opioids and was walking around like a zombie.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh man! All right, let's get out of this so I can go to YouTube and get ready for the new Legacy shit.
Oh yeah, because after Raw.
Yeah, and then we got to do the our thoughts. I already have the entire match card on Wiki. Do you want to do the buy-in also? Since now we have all this time to do it.
If you doesn't do that, yeah.
All right, yeah, we'll do that.
Shout it what you drink. I got money in the bank.
Nah. Still the best album in the fucking game.
Crazy they never use this for a fucking pay-per-view.
Oh wait, wait, what time does the stream start? I think it's starting already.
Oh, they're on. Let me go on Twitch and see.
Yeah, I'm about to go on Twitch right now too.
Make up fucking Watts. Oh yeah, they're already on. They're playing 2K20.
Damn it.
Yeah, because before the new game comes out, they say goodbye to the old game.
So they're saying goodbye to Battlegrounds?
Well, I imagine they already said goodbye to Battlegrounds. Showed it what you drink.
I mean, technically, it's the very last game that that WWE came out with. Invisible Man John Cena got the best rap album in the game.
His album sold. His album moved numbers and moved units.
I mean, if your album was basically all about your cousin saying one word in every track that he was featured in, and that was "It's gonna be what it's gonna be," then yeah, it's gonna be
it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
It's gonna be a platinum record. That shit gonna
go. Put women in fucking backyard brawls. I forgot about that. It's fucking sexist.
I mean, why don't you ask the guys that created the backyard wrestling game? I mean, they had fucking porn stars wrestling backyard doing crazy shit. I don't know why the porn stars had better finishers than the male wrestlers. That was bull.
They didn't care.
My nigga Tara Reid had this weird Mexican head scissors like Super Herd Karana. I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be my finisher right there. Tomorrow 2.0 hits a roadblock.
The end of the line. Damn, I can't put him in any gimmick matches. Fuck. All right, whatever.
It's so weird that they got rid of the takeover subtitle and just why? Just why? All right, let's see. Let me hear what Kevin Owens has to say right now. What's his fucking plan? Are you gonna beat up a plant? Are you gonna actually beat up a child in WWE? Because holy shit, I would love to see that. Yeah, you will. You'll be in a tag match with like 3 other teams and a ladder.
Oh, they're playing on P4.
Kevin, what are you doing?
Oh, what's happening?
Kevin, what are you doing? What are you doing, Kevin?
Was it beef?
Oh, he called JBL a blowhard. My nigga, he called JBL's Longhorns on the hood of his car a better special guest than him.
Damn, disrespectful.
Oh, he's shooting Booker now. Oh, man. I know where this is going. Since Kevin Owens is not going to wrestle at Mania, he wants to do the KO show there. It's going to be with Austin.
That's all right.
It's going to be Austin. He's naming all the people that I just named when we went to commercial.
Oh, from Texas?
Yeah.
All the great Texans.
I don't know. I forgot what I needed a disclaimer for. And I think I've done enough disclaimers for one fucking day.
Yeah, you've done enough.
I've done enough already.
Beating up a child. Goddamn. Who child getting beat up?
I mean, that's what I thought Kevin Owens was going to do. I thought he was just going to beat up someone. Oh, my God. No.
What the fuck? Why did he...
My man, the minute he said beer, the crowd just got riled up.
What? You talk about beer, son? I'll drop you on that stack of dimes.
He's going to invite Austin to the KO show.
Oh, shit.
He's saying Austin needs a walker.
Oh, no. Oh, we won. Good.
Oh, my God. Instead of beer, he said milk.
Oh. Like Kurt Angle. Call him Kurt Angle.
Okay, so there it goes. He called him out.
He called out Austin?
Yeah, and he's gonna drop him on that stack of dimes. He calls Nick.
I'm gonna drop you on that stack of dimes. You calling Nick?
What?
You little mealy mouth bastard.
Damn, 19 years, Austin.
So it's really happening. Austin and Owens at Mania.
Austin on Kevin Owens' show. Man.
What happened?
For a second, my nigga, the glass broke and the crowd just went crazy. And I'm thinking, oh my God, he's here. But no, they just show us KO and Austin at the Kevin Owens show. Will Austin show up? And that's how Raw fucking ends.
That's how they, okay.
Okie dokie. I mean, wow. Fuck, Raw. I mean, there wasn't anything here that I could say was bad, but you're Monday Night Raw, so you always like to do things that like to piss us off. You didn't do that here. I think you gave us some things that were funny. You gave us some things that were entertaining. You gave us the title switch, which I'm kind of disappointed about because I really wanted to see Alpha Academy hold on to those titles for not for a long time, but for a good minute. At this point, it was just like they held on to it for a month. Do I still call them transitional champions after holding on to it for a month? Yeah, but no, because they had a really good feud, even though it was just with one tag team. Everything else about this show actually, it wasn't like it lived up to expectation, but it was just, oh, okay, we're gonna give you the show that actually had like good meaning. There were some good stories going into this. I can't give the benefit of the doubt of what happened. And Braun Breaker making his main roster debut with the championship. The third man to ever do that in NXT. Congratulations, son. It's just a one-time thing, but I'm hoping I'm hoping next week, if I actually continue going live with this, I hope next week you're not on Raw. Like, let's leave you on NXT. I understand that this whole wild card shit is still in effect because sometimes SmackDown guys just want to come to Raw.
I mean, why does it matter? It used to matter because they were different shows, but they're not different shows anymore, really.
I think it matters because it's Mondays and people just hate watching wrestling on Mondays and the fact that it's 3 hours. And, you could do so much with those 3 hours instead of bringing other people from other brands. Like, you could get guys from your catering prison and have them work instead of just having them sit there thinking that they were going to be booked for something. I'm actually going to give this show a solid good. Not a bad show, but also an okay show. I think that, going into Mania, there were some things that I can honestly say I'm kind of hyped up for. I still don't understand why Logan Paul needs to be showing up on Mondays now. It's annoying, and he needs to go away. So, yeah, no Mysterios, which was weird. And, yeah, no AJ Styles. Oh, and the whole Edge thing. This whole thing with Edge, this whole new heel transition. I thought I was looking at Chris Jericho taking Undertaker's lights and speaking in a very smart way, but also him not saying, I'm the best in the world at what I do. And Edge in a suit. What the fuck, man? Edge in a goddamn suit? Wow.
He's a bad guy.
He never wore a suit when he was a heel. I mean, yeah, he wore jeans and a blazer. That's not a suit.
He's a bad guy. Yeah. He's an adult.
The match, the whole show is going to get a solid good. Can't wait for next week. Can't wait for next week. Now let's get down to the whole meat and potatoes of this whole thing. Let's continue where we left off last night because we couldn't finish it because everyone was too tired. And if there's one thing I realized is that AEW needs to stop booking their shows like it's WrestleMania, giving us 5 goddamn hours of wrestling, especially in the buy-in.
Well, They only do 4 pay-per-views a year, so.
I know, but at the same time, it's like, bro, take it easy, man. I know you wanted to build up a lot for this show, and it's just, I don't know. Like, I don't think you really needed to have all these fucking matches on this event. But it's AEW. Yeah, they only do 4 pay-per-views a week, plus maybe 2 or 3 free per-view shows like Fyter Fest and Fight for the Fallen. Oh, and what is it? Road Rager and what was the other one? Beach
the
Brawl?
TV ones, Beach Break and
Beach Break. Why did I call it Beach Brawl? That's UWF.
Slam. Yeah, but they got a bunch of crazy TV ones they do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like you have your crazy free previews, like how NXT is doing their free previews, because next week tomorrow I have to fucking watch Roadblock. All right, well, I have the entire match card here. 12 fucking matches. My God. So we're going to start off with the entire buy-in in the order that they presented it throughout the entire pay-per-view. We will start off with Layla Hirsch taking on Chris Statlander. Layla Hirsch actually getting a win here. The match was 9 minutes and 50 seconds. Go ahead, TJ. Ramble
on. I really like this. Like it was the buy-in, but they fought with exactly the amount of urgency and craziness and fucking heat you would have wanted for all this shit they've been talking in this rivalry, all the spicy ass shit they've been talking to each other. Like I said yesterday in the pay-per-view, hell yeah, Layla Hirsch had to get this win because she just said, yeah, that's why your ass got adopted. Fuck you. So yeah. Good for Layla getting the win. Good match. I'm gonna give this a solid good.
You know, I haven't really been paying attention to the rivalry that's been going on between these two. I know that they have history as friends, and Layla had to turn heel on this. Oh, if you didn't mind, I had to put the fucking Revolution logo up since now we're doing this shit.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's no 2-screener here for the Revolution shit. So whatever. I already put it up on the title. I think this match was fun. A good way to continue on the rivalry here. I mean, I don't know if this was a one-off thing and then they move on to other things. Like, I'm hoping Layla Hirsch does more on Dynamite and on Rampage, because it's like you see her and then she's gone for like a few weeks. And then it's like she appears on Dark, and it's like she doesn't deserve to be there. She deserves to be on TV with everyone else because she's an amazing worker. So does Chris Statlander. And honestly, this match was fun. I'm gonna give this match a solid good. Layla Hirsch with the upset here, wasn't expecting it. I really thought Chris Statlander was gonna win, ending this whole little feud thing. But whatever. Next match, it was Hook taking on QT Marshall. The match was actually 5 minutes flat. Go ahead, TJ.
This was exactly what it needed to be. It was your man Hook demolishing a man who was QT, fucking around and being a heel that people will happily pay to see get destroyed, especially when your boy Hook is the one doing the destroying. I said before, Hook is AEW's Goldberg. What they're doing right now is all great. So, yeah, solid good for this. It was exactly what it needed to be.
Okay, so this is the first time that I'm actually going to be I mean, I did speak about QT Marshall. No, we didn't. We actually skipped that match because why? That match ruined my perfect score at All Out. Fuck that match.
QT Marshall.
So I don't get to talk a lot. I don't get to talk a lot about QT Marshall, and I can agree with 6 about QT Marshall. He sucks. He fucking sucks.
That's not what.
No, like he's not. He's not a good wrestler, but he's okay. He's not a very good talker, but it's like, it's fine. He's like that. He's a nuisance. He's really annoying. And it's like, also, why is he in this company?
Because he's a fucking teacher.
I mean, yeah, he could be a teacher, but you don't need to be in this company. At this point, you bring nothing to the table.
That's not true. He fucking trained a bunch of the people that work there now.
No, I mean you could. Yeah, he brings that into the table, but I mean, like when it comes to his wrestling and all that stuff, he brings none of that to the table.
Nah, this is his role. He's got a clear role of a mid card heel that talks shit and is annoying, but gets beat up by whoever the hot baby face is, and
Yeah,
it's not
I mean,
offensive. He can
again,
take
it's
that.
like I don't think that like he's an incredibly bad wrestler. Like he's okay, but just not like he's like up there with everyone else. Like no, he's not. I'm glad that he's in the position where he needs to be because he doesn't need to be in like some big spot. And him putting Hook over, making Hook look good throughout the entire fucking time here. I think Hook deserves this, and hopefully this leads to Hook not being in the fucking buy-in, but actually on the opener on the main card. So I'm gonna give this also a solid good.
Good.
You gave it a good too.
Yes.
All right. Next match, the final match of the buy-in, we had the House of Black, Malachi Black, Brody King, and the debuting Buddy Matthews taking on Dev Triangle of Pac Penta Oscuro, or is it Penta Obscure? I don't know.
Obscure.
With the debut, well, not the debut, the return and his pay-per-view debut, Eric Redbeard. The match was 17 minutes and 20 seconds. Go ahead, CJ. Ramble on.
This match was actually really fucking fun. Like, for as random as Eric Redbeard was to be put in this match on Rampage, I actually thought he worked really well with all these guys, which you wouldn't expect because he's a big fucking WWE type hoss. But he came in, was hitting big spots with Brody King like it was nothing. Great on the hot tag. He was great in this. I loved him. I would not be opposed to him coming back again. Just as like a random ancillary death triangle guy. It kind of worked out. But yeah, there was a lot of crazy cool shit they did in this match. I'm gonna give this a high goods. It's very fun.
Okay, so my whole thing that bothered me about this whole thing is you debut a new character for Penta, and ever since he debuted this character, he's been losing. And that's been really upsetting me a lot.
They won the first match.
I mean, that was the first match, but still, it was like they did nothing with this character. It was I thought at some point it was just like, okay, we're gonna get Penta versus Malachi 1-on-1. But then no, they were just like, all right, fuck it, we're just gonna do the 6-man tag. And I didn't mind it because they debuted Buddy Matthews and now they needed to have him like debut in the ring too. So it was cool. I like the entrances that they had. Everyone now wearing skeleton antlers and shit. Fucking cool. I think it was very scary. Very, very theatrical. Also, it had a really good presentation to it. And then when the match began, it was just like it was getting really good. But then I keep realizing to myself, like, Dev Triangle's like losing, and they just debuted this new Penta character, and he's fucking losing. And now Eric Redbeard made his return, and now he's losing with his team. I'm like, something wasn't right here. But I guess they want to make the House of Black an actual threat here, since more factions are just coming into AEW. So yeah, I'm gonna give this match a. It's also gonna get a solid good, and I think that's where all the goods end from there for me.
All right.
What did you give it? You gave it a good also.
Yeah, I gave it a high good.
So 3.5.
Yes, I had a good degree of fun with that match.
All right, so now that we got all the threes out of the way, everything is just. It goes up from there, and just probably one match is probably going to get another 3. All right, so we open up the show with Eddie Kingston taking on Chris Jericho. The match was 13 minutes and 40 seconds, the biggest upset in Revolution history. Tev, Name me one time Chris Jericho's ever tapped out in his wrestling career.
I know he has, but I can't think of one off the top of my head.
Exactly, because there's way too many matches in Jericho's career.
Yeah, but for a specific example to really boost the fact he tapped out, this is probably one of the ones that you'll think about.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, if not for AEW, we'd have never seen something like this. Shit like this is why I'm like, yo, it's so dope that AEW exists, because where else could we get Chris Jericho versus Eddie Kingston in front of thousands of people on pay-per-view in a fucking big match like this? And shout out to Chris Jericho for working an Eddie Kingston match and not making Eddie Kingston work a Chris Jericho match. Like, he the Eddie, slaps, Eddie was, the suplexes, the throws. He worked. Eddie said, "I want Japan Jericho," basically, and Jericho was like, "All right, let's go to Japan."
Yeah, he wants Japan Jericho, the one that Tenryu respected after he had a match with. He wanted the Jericho that his best friend Levesque hated.
Yeah, he wanted that Jericho, and he got that Jericho, and he beat that Jericho. I've talked about it many times on this show. There are guys that you can book, and you can always keep them credible because they're great talkers or they're great performers or, you know, whatever. And you can have them lose however many times. But eventually, you got to give them the big win or people stop believing in them. And Eddie, this was the time to give Eddie the win, and they gave Eddie the big win. And it was perfect. It was perfect. And AEW has shown that they're pretty good at that because they've done it with Lance. They've done it with Miro, plenty of guys. So this gets a bars off rip. Fucking great match, great finish, great everything.
I just liked how the show opened up. You know, when Eddie Kingston came out, I was like, nah, I'm not giving the people what they want, but I am going to give the people what they really want. That's me just going in there and beating the shit out of him. My man's first spot, German suplex, head spikes. My God. I'm like, you know what? This right here is how you open a fucking show. No flashy entrance. We don't have time for the ring announcing. Let's just get straight to the goddamn point. Let's get straight to the point here. This is what we're here for. We're here to see a fight. And Eddie Kingston gave us what he promised. He gave us a fucking fight. And yeah, it's a little weird seeing Jericho, you know, evolve into different type of style genres in professional wrestling. Like, yeah, he had to fight Eddie Kingston style, which was New York street tough kind of, you know, knuckle brawl type shit. Because there was a lot of elbows thrown. There was a lot of stiff shots thrown here. There wasn't just wrestling holds being performed here. There was literally, these guys were literally giving each other receipts. And yeah, Jericho can be stiff from time to time if you put him in a feud that is going to give him like absolute 100% interest. And this feud was his 100% interest because he went all in. He switched everything that he did. Like, Last time he had to fight, you know, something different, and I'm not talking about the Nick Gage one. Last time he had to fight something different was probably Wrestling and War, Tenryu, you know, WCW with all the Lucha Libre stuff and all that shit. Jericho's the type of guy that knows how to reinvent himself every single time he gets into that ring. Jericho doesn't have to do the same moveset every time. That's why it's such a rarity for us to see the Lion Saw be pulled out every once in a while.
Yeah, he's got a relatively deep bag.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm happy to see Chris Jericho give Eddie Kingston not just the win, but a submission win. Because again, that's another rarity. I don't think any of us has ever seen Chris Jericho in his career, and I'm not just talking about WWE, WCW, ECW. His time in Mexico, his time in Japan. I don't think we've ever seen Jericho tap out to anything, let alone submit. So seeing that here, that right there is a fucking gem. 4.5.
It was a strong.
I love this match. This match was literally straight to the point, and I needed that. I needed that in the show, and that was a good way to open it up. Next match, for the AEW World Tag Team Championships in a triple threat match. The Jurassic Express of Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus taking on Red Dragon and the Young Bucks. The match was 18 minutes and 55 seconds. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
This was actually exactly what I expected it to be. and I loved it. I loved it exactly as much as I expected to love it. Because the Young Bucks don't fucking miss. I know a lot of people have been talking about how they think Jurassic Express's reign has been underwhelming because it's mostly been them defending the titles on Rampage and shit. But I know, I figured what the plan for this is. We're going to keep building them up. We're going to keep building them up. We're going to give them solid defenses against solid teams. And this was the big one. You give them the Young Bucks and Red Dragon to fucking top tier teams across the industry that have had a bunch of legendary battles with each other. And you put them over them both to really solidify that this is the top tag team right now. You're really building Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus. And the spots in this were fucking insane. The story of this was fucking great with Red Dragon and the Bucks double teaming and trying to take them out. But eventually them breaking down and the baby faces overcoming. It was great shit. This also gets a fucking bars because, like I said, Young Bucks and AEW tag team division, they don't miss.
This tag team division, this tag team match, it didn't miss indeed. I mean, come on, a dinosaur does a kip up and a double choke slam? You're not human.
No,
you're not human. You need to be PCO. Okay. Jungle Boy doing I believe it was a double moonsault or a double shooting star, and then no. It was a Hurricanrana and then a fucking German after. I'm like, bro, you have monkey blood in you. Legit monkey blood. I mean, your name is Jungle Boy. You are the representation of a Tarzan.
You live in that jungle life.
And, come on, man. And, Red Dragon, had their little moments. They almost gave us a reason. And they didn't.
I'll give you a reason.
Soon. They'll give us a reason.
Soon. They'll give us a reason.
Yeah. I give it maybe, what's after? Oh, yeah. All Out. All Out, they'll win the tag belts. Maybe. If the Young Bucks don't fucking win it. Honestly, it's just... Again, the tag team division likes to find innovative ways to blow my mind, blow everybody's minds with the moves and the spots and the chemistry and the psychology that everyone's doing in this match. Holy shit. Hold on. Who do you think would win for Roadblock? I don't know yet. But stay tuned tomorrow and I'll be there live. I'm gonna actually give this match. This match was really fun, very fun. I mean, I got kind of upset that I was like, "Oh, the Young Bucks are in this shit again." And it's like, "Go home, Young Bucks! We don't need you in this fucking tag team title picture. All right, everyone else deserves a spot. Top Flight just came back. Put them in the tag team title picture.
They gonna get their time."
They don't get this, and I agree with you because it feels like their tag team reign feels a bit underwhelming because they're just facing guys on Rampage. They just face some dark boys and then some rat boys and then some ass boys, and then all of a sudden they're just thrown into this storyline that they were never a part of because they just wanted to throw the Young Bucks and Red Dragon a bone and put them in the title picture. All because they have an angle going on between each other on who's Adam Cole's bitch.
Who's Adam Cole's baby? Well, Britt Baker's Adam Cole's baby.
Well, yeah, but yeah, that's his baby. But who's Adam Cole's bitch on the side?
What's the squad?
Right. At this point, it was just like they just threw the Jurassic Express here because they needed the tag team titles on the pay-per-view, and that's not really cool. That's not cool. I'm actually going to give this match also a 4.5. It was a good match, but I feel like the Jurassic Express should have had an angle going into this match. They just threw them in this shit because the Bucks and the Red Dragon had an angle, and that was kind of dumb. Thanks for watching. Watching what? I don't know. What were we watching? If it was Raw, then yeah, cool. All right, for the Face of the Revolution ladder match for a future TNT Championship, we have Wardlow, Keith Lee, Orange Cassidy, Powerhouse Hobbs, Ricky Starks, and Christian Cage. The match was 17 minutes and 20 seconds. Wardlow grabbing the brass ring, but not the Chaos Emeralds, to make him Super Wardlow. Go ahead, TJ Rambo.
He's already Super Wardlow. That's his default. Yeah, this was about what we expected in terms of fucking big men doing crazy shit in a ladder match. That spot where Wardlow and fucking Hobbs, was it, where they broke the ladder in two and took the pieces to fucking kill when Orange Cassidy got lifted when he was holding the ladder after he did the helicopter. Bunch of cool hot, like you talk about how, you know, in ladder matches so much has been done and there's not a lot that's left to do. I feel like there was a decent amount of shit in this match that I feel like either we never saw or you don't see that often in ladder matches. Like the spot where Orange jumped on Keith Lee's shoulders and shit and tried to get the ring.
Or how about the other Orange spot where I think it was Keith and Wardlow, they were grabbing onto the ladder and he just fucking
he flipped up top of it and tried to. That was cool. Like
that was like, again, you said it. You hit the nail on the head. There's just shit that you don't see every day in ladder matches, and we have to thank Shelton Benjamin for that shit.
Yeah. That, because shit, we still think about him running up the ladder. Like spots like that are timeless.
Exactly. Because ain't no stopping him. No.
Yeah, we've learned over the years that one of the big ways to get over is to do a crazy spot in a ladder match, and I feel like there was a good amount of crazy spots in this one. Fucking Keith Lee looked like a beast, even in defeat. Hobbs looked like the beast, and Wardlow, the winner of the whole damn thing. This was his night, because we're not even done talking about Wardlow.
No, we're not.
We'll talk about him a little later, but
yeah, a little later is when he becomes Super Wardlow.
Yeah, but he's well on his way with this win tonight. I'm also gonna give this a bars. This was fucking great. I love this match.
Super fun, super fucking fun. And I don't give a lot of ladder matches that type of analogy that it's super fun. You know, I could have gave that ladder match a fake compliment. I had it locked and loaded and everything. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Man, this was a fun match.
That sure was fun.
But except this one, I meant it.
Yeah.
No, I really mean it. It's like, you know, every time this is the second time that they've done this ladder match, and what a way for Scorpio Sky to hold on to his brass ring for a full year, and now he's gonna get a title shot this Wednesday. Imagine if he wins and Wardlow just shows up and catches his shit in.
I mean, shit. Yeah, they got to establish what the rules are to that thing. So,
look, at this point, this means war for Wardlow. The carnage that took place here. A lot. You know what's funny? A lot of the big, beefy, sweaty guys took most of the crazy spots than some of the smaller guys here.
Yeah. They did a lot of spots.
That was insane. Like that one spot where Hobbs and Keith Lee fell off the stage onto a bunch of tables and shit by Wardlow. I'm like, oh man, yo, that's when I knew right there I was fucked, because Wardlow was gonna win that shit.
That at that point we knew.
It was good for Christian being in there, you know, being the legitimate veteran in ladder matches. I mean, come on, this man started the tag team ladder match with his kayfabe brother and two guys who are real brothers.
Yeah.
Can you believe that started over a bag of $10,000 at a pay-per-view called No Mercy?
Yeah, right.
Oh, and Terry's services.
Yeah, they were trying to win the tit, and they won the tit.
They were trying to win she double tits.
Yeah. WWF was a different beast back in the day.
Yeah, I miss Moppy.
Goddamn Moppy.
I miss Moppy. Yo, no, this match was a demolition derby at its finest. Was it better than last year's? I mean, there's really now. Yeah, it was because last year's was pretty fucking botchy, pretty botchy. And I can't blame the wrestlers there. I think there was just a lot of stuff that they wanted to do, but they couldn't do because there wasn't a crowd. There just wasn't a crowd at the time for them
It's
to
gonna be
be
a
all that shit. But
lot of
this one
bodies and
was
shit.
way better than last year's. This one is also gonna get a solid bars.
Solid bars.
Okay, it's the cosplay match for the Hose Championship.
The hose.
That bitch Jade Cargill playing the role of MK9 Jade, taking on Taya Conti, who almost looked like she was playing Sindel from Mortal Kombat. The match was 6 minutes and 50 seconds. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
I actually like this match a lot. Just the whole from go, they had it planned clearly, and they just went for it. From Jade kissing her, which I'm sure everyone has seen by this point, fucking Jade kissing her. But from that point, she followed that up with pump kicking her head off, and then Ty came back and pump kicked her head off, and then they just went for it. These two just had like a fucking fight for a little under 10 minutes. I really had fun with this. Decent amount of fuckery with Anna Jay and all that, and Smart Mark and the run-ins and everything. But listen, Jade is green like money. That's where we're at this point. She's getting better. She's improving week by week in the ring. Like, yes, the little hiccups and mistakes are still going to be there from time to time, but with her superstar potential clearly outweighs all that, and we're watching week by week the mistakes being reduced anyway. So yeah, Jade is where it's at. Jade is money, and you gotta get with the program if you're not already with it. So yeah, I'm gonna give this a high goods.
This was a teenager's wet dream. This was a cosplay OnlyFans match. Niggas got the fucking lotion. They got a box of napkins, and they don't care what's going on in this match. All they know is they have whatever there is in their fucking hands, and they're just going off because of all the hotness that's going on in this ring. And the fact that they just saw these women kiss right then and there is like, oh, pre-cum. I'm gonna pre.
God damn it, pal.
For it being 6 minutes and 50 seconds, I mean, yeah, Jade has a lot of weaknesses that they do need to work on her, and that's why they gave her the amount of time that they gave her in this match. She's not ready for those 10 to 20-minute matches yet. They need to give her time to bloom, and they need to give her more time to work before they can even give her that amount of time. Like, Taya Conti is the same thing. She's another one that needs a lot more time for her to feel like she can wrestle 10, 15 minutes. So yeah, I think this is the only match that's also gonna get a solid good. This was a match, and again, this was just a wet dream for the teenagers because they got to see their favorite fighting characters, being used in real life in a wrestling match. Because Jade was hot, Taya was hot, and when they kissed, I'm like, can I get a copy of Hedonism for AEW, please? Like, I want that.
I guess AEW was horny here.
Yeah, AEW was well for this match.
Yeah, for this match.
AEW was horny.
Yeah.
So yeah, solid good. The dog collar match.
Oh shit.
The longest match of the night. Punk versus MJF. 26:45. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
Where to even begin with this shit?
Yes, where to start?
I guess we should have known from when they started doing the Ring of Honor callbacks with MJF doing the promo and everything. But then Punk comes out. The music hits. The lights are flashing. And it's fucking all that was missing was banging on the barricades, man. And they really played AFI. They played CM Punk's old Ring of Honor theme song. He came out in that exact old school fit that he wore in those days where he fought Raven in the dog collar match.
Oh,
and then
wait, wasn't that dog collar match in the steel cage?
Punk and Raven?
Yeah. Was that TNA? I don't remember.
Yeah, no, they had Punk and Raven had a cage match, but it was different from the dog collar match.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But just the perfect amount of violence. Fucking Punk bled a gusher. MJF bled just the right amount. Fucking just the creativity and the pulling spot that they kept doing. The fact that every time MJF would try to escape, just out of reflex, just out of fight or flight, Punk would grab the chain and just, you can't fucking go anywhere. And cherry on top of the whole thing is the ending where Wardlow comes out. I can't find the fucking ring. And then once MJF is turned around and is put down, he looks over at Punk, reaches in his pocket. Oh, it was in the other pocket all along. Silly me. Oh, well, I guess you can have it. And he gives it to Punk. And Punk said all this time, 3 years, MJF has been using this dynamite diamond ring to cheat and win his matches. And it finally backfires on him. Fucking poetry in motion. Great finish, phenomenal match, phenomenal storytelling. This gets a GOAT.
It was like continuity gem from the Marvel universe activated. It's time.
Yeah,
it's time for MJF to get some karma because karma's
payoff after payoff after payoff.
My God, this match I can only describe as one thing: nostalgia. Having a dog collar match take place in AEW. I mean, it was the second one, but this match was way better than the Mr. Brody Lee Cody one. Because what? Cody had to have black hair just to do this dog collar match, and then the following week, oh, I'm blonde again.
Now, that match is great though, Brody and Cody.
It really was, but no, it's not gonna top this one. It will never.
Yeah, this was a different.
This one was what the fuck? I felt like I was going back to the territory. My nigga, I feel like I went back in time, not just to 2002, 2003, but also late 70s, early 80s. Come on, man. AFI, CM Punk coming out with the shorts, the exact same jacket. I'm like, that still fits you, even after all these years. Okay. I don't think we've ever marked out that much in our lives. Like, Raven could have been calling us and be like, you guys are a bunch of marks. And it hangs up. Because, we marked out when Punk made his wrestling return, but I don't think we've ever marked. And we marked out when he made his wrestling debut against Darby Allin. We marked out the hardest when it was just like, okay, Ring of Honor's happening. I'm going Ring of Honor right now. Except I'm not going to go blonde. I'm just going to have my natural hair color. But I'm going to have everything else. The whole match, though, this match was a gusher. This match was a brawl. This match was not about business. This was personal. This was personal on both ends because even CM Punk said it. This is going to be the worst night in MJF's life. And to CM Punk, it was just a Sunday.
It was just a Sunday.
It was just a fucking Sunday. And having MJF, having fucking Wardlow finally pull the babyface turn, becoming Super Wardlow. I mean, like, oh, I had the ring the whole time. I'm just going to give it to Punk. Here you go. Give that man some karma. But for me, and he gave him the karma that he rightfully deserves. Because I believe that every other pay-per-view that MJF has been on, he's defeated people with that ring from time to time. And ever since he's had it, he's never really like done anything with it other than just use it for his own personal gain. And it's about time that it finally came back to bite him in the ass. God, I love the fucking blood here.
This was pro wrestling.
This was not pro wrestling. This was territorial pro wrestling at its finest. This was an instant classic, not a slobber knocker, an instant fucking classic. 6 goddamn stars. 6
goddamn stars.
6 fucking god tier. Anything 7 and up is Meltzer shit. Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, defending her brand new AEW World Women's Champion. I want to talk about that before we talk about the match. And I want to give that belt a grade also. She's defending that belt against Thunder Rosa. The match was 17 minutes and 25 seconds. Go ahead, TJ. Ramble on about the belt, give it a grade, then talk about the match.
I like the belt. It finally gives it the look of real true world title that I think the AEW Women's World Championship has been missing. Is, you know, the plates are big, they're designed nicely, big, strong, powerful plates. Good belt. This match though, I don't know. I guess they're gonna do a rematch in Texas, Thunder Rosa's hometown, and maybe they give her the belt there, but it felt off between these two. Like, and granted, this was match placement on a show like this is difficult because you got so much bangers back to back to back like this that, you know, eventually the crowd is going to tire out a little bit and one match is going to kind of suffer for it. And I feel like this was the match that kind of suffered for it. And it didn't help that there was whatever kind of weirdness was there. Some people are speculating this because Thunder Rosa had the, you know, I'm not going over attitude that sometimes people may get. But I don't know, with that, it does kind of feel like, because that did kind of take the sale out of things, the win out of the sale of things. Thunder Rosa not winning. I feel like it was her time after we did the whole thing with Britt wins. No, Thunder Rosa wins the lights out match. Britt goes on and becomes the superstar and wins the title and does everything else. And it felt like the logical endpoint of all that was Thunder Rosa beats her again, and this time it counts. But we didn't get that. We got another fuck finish. And it feels like, it sort of feels like at this point with Britt, that's what we always get. Another fuck finish. And she just moves on and beats whoever is facing her that month. And again, I don't think that's how it ends with Thunder Rosa, but you know, the ride there has been a little bumpy. And this was a not so great bump. It wasn't a bad match. I'll give it a straight on the line goods, but you know, things surrounding it sort of dragged the match down some.
You know, I was gonna give this match a good because I said this was probably gonna be the one match that I was gonna actually consider a good because the wrong person won here. But I can't do that because this match was way too good. I'm gonna give it the grade immediately. It's gonna get a solid bars, but the belt. Very, very, very nice. Very nice. I think it's kind of a bummer that they got rid of the original belt that quickly after 3 years, just for them to get a new one. I'm like, all right, so why don't the tag belts get a new one? How about the TNT title? That needs a new one. Maybe someone should be holding one belt instead of two. You know, I'm gonna give the belt. Honestly, it gets a solid. You know, that belt also gets a solid bars. That belt looks awesome. It looks beautiful for the women's division, and it looks like a legit world championship for the women. The match, though, refs, you need to stop, you know, playing nice with the rules here. You need to enforce these rules. You know, I don't understand why is it that you have two women that are accompanying one woman down the ring, and then you're doing all this fuckboy shit, and you're not fucking ejecting them out of the ring. Like you're letting them get away with all this shit. And it's like, wow, is that all I'm gonna see for the rest of my life? Britt Baker being a chicken shit heel, relying on two women to win her matches? Like, what the fuck? At this point, Jamie Hayter should be the one having a match with Britt Baker by now, because who the fuck is next? Who's next? They're gonna give it to they're gonna do Sheeta? Because at this point, you might as well just do what you did 1 year ago. St. Patrick's Day Slam is coming up. I mean, it doesn't have to be another lights out unsanctioned match. It could be a false count anywhere, a street fight for the title against them, and that's when Thunder Rosa could possibly win. But
I think it'll be a cage.
Will it be too little, too late for them to give her the title just 1 year later after that huge feud? Because you're right. Ever since that feud took place, it was like Britt Baker became the huge star. She's getting the figures, she's getting the airtime, she's getting the championship wins, she's getting the pay-per-view spots. Meanwhile, Thunder Rosa is just a blip on the fucking radar.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, I think Thunder Rosa deserved way more than what she was getting. And I thought right then, and I thought we all thought right then and there, this was the moment that it's like, all right, Britt, you had your fun. Now it's time for someone else to take over. But no, I guess Tony Schiavone is really pulling for Britt Baker to hold on to that championship for so long. How much pull does he have with Tony Khan as we speak?
That is the question.
I'll give the match a solid bars because the match was good, but the ending literally made it flat. And I think that's what basically got the crowd just all fucking done. But then they woke the fuck up for the next match. Violence at its finest. Jon Moxley, Bryan Danielson, 21 minutes and 5 seconds. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
This shit fucking ruled. Mox bled. Like I knew Mox was gonna bleed because that was the whole shit between them. We're gonna have to bleed together before we think of teaming together or whatever. And goddamn, did Mox bleed in this shit? Fucking an absolute gusher. But the perfect balance of fucking violence. These two did some nasty stuff. Like Danielson, he recently had an interview with Wrestling Observer Dave Meltzer, and he was talking about how he wanted to change his style up the match, more the style of a lot of the Japanese strong style legends he watches, like Kobashi and everything like that, Misawa, and those guys. And like you can tell throughout most of his AEW run, but like just here in particular that's exactly the tack he's taking, just with the hard strikes.
Do you think all this happened after Suzuki clocked him in his fucking head?
After he fought Suzuki, he fucking. I see the way now. I realize the way forward. I've ascended.
I think it was that elbow to the head, because like one elbow from Suzuki, you're down and out. You have to take that bump.
Oh yeah, that put him down. Family Guy style.
You can give Suzuki so many elbows to the face. All it takes is one from him, and you need to take that bump. Because how else are you going to make this man be known as the king of pro wrestling?
Yeah. So, I mean, just great stuff. And then the fucking post-match angle with Regal coming up and calming the kids down like, Sunshine, get it right. You two have got to fight together. And he gets them together, and it looks like they're going to be a team after all. And so I am absolutely with all that shit now. Yeah, this gets a bar straight up. This is great shit. Great shit.
Oh, Mr. Regal, you made a really good choice going to AEW, because I really thought that whole rumor that you signed with Impact and you were going to be a GM there, I would have been like, cool, but GM, I would have considered, I don't know, you managing someone. I mean, you trained one of the guys that you're going to be managing now. So, I mean, what the fuck? And then it happened. I'm like, we predicted a bunch of people that we thought were going to debut here in Revolution. Yeah, we all said, some of us said Swerve, but whoa, my nigga. This was a curveball that just hit. Ones go straight to the right field and a home run.
Yeah.
Not even a home run. You got 3 niggas on every fucking plate. You want to hit a grand slam? There you go. You got Mr. Regal. You got the man. Such a man. You got that man. My God. Who'd have thought AEW would literally do that? Oh, man. Levesque is probably pissed off right now. He's probably
taking all his fucking guys.
Vince is releasing all of his guys. Meanwhile, Tony Khan is just taking them left and right. Like, how you like me now, Paul? I'm taking your people and I'm using them. Why? Because your father-in-law doesn't want to use them. This fucking match, though. What the fuck? I want to talk about the pin that took place here. We've seen a lot of dusty finishes here in the Ramble Mania show, and most of them were from the other company, and they suck.
We've seen a couple here.
I mean, yeah, a couple, but not ones that were probably going to be talked about. This one right here is the one that everyone's talking about because holy shit. At first people thought it was a botch. I thought the same thing too, was a botch because they just kept fighting after the match, and I'm like, something's not right here. How did this match end so abruptly, especially for it being 21 minutes? I thought this match was probably going to be like an extra 4 minutes, tops 25 minutes. But then I'm looking at the time and I'm like, yeah, AEW is not going to end at 12:30. They're not that dumb. All right. They want to finish this shit at midnight. So I understand. Moxley, man. Moxley. How much more blood are you willing to lose to shed it for this company already, man? Because at this point, your whole entire career is, I've shed blood throughout all my matches.
That's who he is.
It's fun. It's really fun. And this match was just super fun. It really was. This was a brawl, and this was wrestling. It's fine. No, this wasn't even wrestling. Like, Daniel Bryan had to switch all that shit and become violent. Just like Moxley. Yeah. This match, I'm going to give this match a fucking GOAT. Fucking GOAT, man.
Respect it.
GOAT. Fucking GOAT. 6-man Tornado Trios tag match. The team of Darby Allin and Sting and the TNT champion, Sammy Guevara, taking on the AHFO and Isaiah Cassidy. The match was 13 minutes and 20 seconds. Go ahead, TJ, rumble
on. We gotta stop sleeping on these random little matches that AEW be announcing because I feel like they always just end up being randomly fire and we didn't expect it. Like, and I low key, I even said though, this match is probably actually going to be really fucking good since it seems random and out of nowhere. I called this as the sleeper, and it was absolutely the sleeper. Like, Sting ain't got no business doing the shit he's doing at fucking 60 plus years old. Like Six said, he's taking the New Jack. He's doing the New Jack spots, jumping through fucking double table stacks. Darby and Sammy are gonna do crazy shit. They just pretty much just picked up with Andrade from what they were doing from Rampage on Friday. Jose took bumps. Everybody took bumps in this match. This shit was just madness, wild house show tag fun. Like it was more. I don't want to just call it a house show tag, but it had that fun air around it. With all the crowd, but it had crowd brawling and big bumps and all that type of crazy stuff. This was really fun. And Jeff coming, he definitely coming.
Yeah, what do you grade it?
I'm gonna give this a high goods.
So, I think the minute when they announced this as a tornado tag, I was like, all right, all bets are off now. It's not a regular tag match, so now it's not gonna feel all boring and shit. Building up to a hot tag. Now we're just gonna get straight to the point. We're going to do all the crazy shit that we need to do, and we're going to make it look good for the audience, for ourselves, and for 2 out of the 6 people who are the AEW pillars right now, which is Darby and Sammy Guevara. Huh. Sting, I would like to see you on the Cage of Death doing shit like this. Go to CCW, do some shit like this. I know DJ High got the money to fucking pay you.
Nah, does he? Sting got a hefty price fee.
Yeah, trust me, DJ High got it. All he got to do is just sell DVDs and stream them shits on his website, and people will buy it.
Yeah, build a Twitch channel.
I mean, at this point, pro wrestling is a billion-dollar corporation. Anyone could just start a promotion from their backyard and then just evolve it all the way up to what it could be today. A huge competition for WWE and AEW, maybe GCW.
Yeah, probably lower on the scale than the big two off the ring.
Exactly. So, again, it baffles my mind that we've watched Sting growing up as kids, and we've never seen him do this type of stuff when he was young. Never seen him go through crazy extreme type of shit and all this other nonsense when he was Surfer Sting. We didn't see him do any crazy shit. The craziest shit that he could ever do in his career thing is zip line down the ring. That's probably the craziest thing that he's done in his wrestling career in general. This is probably hands down the craziest thing that Sting has ever done in his career, next to going to WWE. Okay? This man is 62 years old, and he's diving off of a fucking balcony onto two double-stacked tables that look like a fucking double quarter pounder if you put them together. And 3 out of the 4 tables break. And I'm like, holy shit. How are you still walking? Sting's not human. No. Might as well put him with PCO and Luchasaurus.
I'm saying fucking crazy old guy shit.
Just put them in a fucking faction. Just call them Not Human. That's the name of the faction, Not Human. Because holy fuck, how is it that PCO is literally about to hit his 60s and he's doing all these crazy shits and moonsaults? How is Sting literally about to be in his mid-60s in like 3 years tops, and he's jumping off of balconies onto tables?
He about that shit.
How? Why? Again, it's just like Tony Khan told Sting, yo, I'm gonna add 2 more zeros to your check if you do this spot. And Sting's like, 2 more zeros? 2 more zeros. You know what that is? That's $100,000. I'm just like, okay, fine, whatever. Match was fun as hell, though. The fucking Spanish Fly off the goddamn stage. I was freaking out because I'm like, please land this shit safely. I do not want Matt Hardy vibes again.
Yeah.
And it's just like, they do it, and I couldn't be more. Sammy Guevara likes to fucking shock people. And he shocks people with shit like this every once in a while, and it's just like, wow. How are you still alive? How are you walking after doing a Spanish Fly off of the fucking stage? What is wrong with you? You two should be injured. I'm actually going to give this match a fucking GOAT.
Oh my God, really?
If you have Sting jumping off of a balcony onto 4 tables, and if that's probably the biggest moment in his wrestling career, yeah, you finally gave us what we wanted. Sting actually doing some extreme shit in pro wrestling at a very old age. Congratulations. You make Terry Funk look like a fucking Disneyland. Yeah, this match is going to get a GOAT.
I can respect it. Sure, I can respect it.
Because you know what? Everyone put on a crazy performance here. And the fact that, once it became a tornado tag, yeah, all bets were off. It was like a free-for-all. My nigga, you know what basically a tornado tag is in the real world? It's a Black Friday. Everyone's getting trampled. Everyone's just trampling on each other. Like, what the fuck? Main event time for the AEW World Championship. We have Adam versus Adam. The match was 25 minutes and 45 seconds. The second longest match of the night. Third being Moxley versus Danielson with 20:05. Go ahead, TJ. Ramble on. Let's bring it home.
Yeah, this also had the oh yeah, because it's midnight and they started. But yeah, this also had the fucking misfortune, I guess, of having to go after a bunch of crazy matches and after being at the end of a long night of wrestling. But I think these two paced it very well. And I think it also helps that the crowd wanted to be there for this. So it was kind of, we're going to slow it down and work lower spots here and there in the middle and the early going while the crowd wakes back up. Because, you know, they were first going with the Adam chants, all the Adam chants, like "Let's go Adam," "Adam sucks," and "Fuck him up, Adam," and all the Adam stuff. They were going Adam crazy. But then, as the match progressed and it gone on, and the interference started, and like the crowd sort of got back into the flow of things, they started, you know, "Let's go Hangman," "Let's go Cole," getting into more of the back and forth and all that stuff. And this ended up being a really good match. I thought, you know, this is. I would look at this as a great way to pace a main event at the end of a long ass show like this. Like we talk about how AEW shows are fucking long.
Yeah.
And, you know, how it can be a little bit of an issue to work at the end of that. I think these two did a really good job of keeping the crowd engaged and up for it at the end of a fucking 4+ hour show. So yeah, shout out to that. This, and again, they keep boosting Hangman up with this stuff, with this reign. Like similar to Jurassic Express, people haven't been the hottest on Hangman's reign, but I feel like with Hangman, like people are gonna get it soon because they are just building up some great stuff with him, with just within the framework of his matches. And then, did you see BTE today with
I just saw it. Alex Reynolds just said, I'm fucking out of here. I don't want to do a Hangman right now, because we saw what happened during the match. He kind of shoved Alex Reynolds into Bobby Fish and Kyle O'Reilly, and then that's when the brawl started. And I was just like, oh, what an ingenious way to avoid confrontation from the other team. But it's also like, dude, you just shoved your best friend onto your worst enemies right now. What kind of fucking friend are you? How dare you?
And then, like, you had Hangman, he had left his jacket in the locker room. So,
I can't hear you. You went kind of low for some reason.
Oh, my bad. Hangman, he left his jacket in the Bucks locker room. So there's a lot going on within, you know, just storytelling wise with Hangman right now that I think people are gonna slowly get privy and hip to. But yeah, really good stuff for this main event. Like I said, straight up ball.
So you give it a bars?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you sounded a little low right there, and I hear like some kind of whiz sound. I don't know what the hell that is. Honestly, like, I found the match to be good for what it was. I think what made it better was the crowd interaction, because yeah, it's two Adams. It's like, oh, let's go Adam. Adam sucks, and I'm just like, which one?
Which one?
I'm like, which one? Like, you could have just said, let's go Hangman, Cole sucks. Let's go Hangman, Cole sucks. Let's go Cole, Hangman sucks. And I'm like, oh, that would have made so much sense. But no, you guys just want to be dicks because there's two guys named Adam facing each other. I get it. Good way to give us some actual comedy in a main event crowd. Good job on that. You get a plus on that shit, because it was funny for what it was. And then it was just like the joke was dying pretty fast, like within the match. And I was just like, all right, you guys need to start doing something else now. The match, I can honestly say it was great for what it was. I don't think it was possibly the best match that was on the card for me to say. I'm not gonna say that the match sucked. The match delivered what it was, because, again, like I agree with you. Hangman's title reign seems a little bit underwhelming, and they're not really utilizing him that much because they're just feeding him bodies without giving him actual story. And that's the thing that I'm gonna say, that like The only reason why I give this match a negative because it only took them 2 weeks to do this match and there was no build-up. None whatsoever. And I think that kind of pissed me off because it's like, why is Adam Cole getting this shot? Maybe you should have gave someone else a shot that could be worthy to making Hangman look like a fighting champion going into the near future of 2022. And I felt like they didn't do that here still. Because, again, you just gave Hangman a body with no ulterior motive. It's just, oh, you put Adam in here because, oh, you're going to give us Adam versus Adam. You put Adam in here because there's a little bit of an angle going on between Hangman and the Bucks. I get that. But at the end of the day, the whole angle was like, okay, who's going to stick to Adam Cole? Because we didn't see the Young Bucks show up in that match. We only saw Red Dragon. So I think we now actually, I think after this event, after watching BTE, I think we're now about to find out where the Young Bucks truly stand. And I think it's going to go back to Hangman.
I think so too.
It's like, you know, this is the reason I think now BTE is a good way for us to watch stuff on Mondays because they like to throw little Easter eggs, little cryptic hints of, or, you know, something that could happen in the next storyline. And that's most likely being, oh, Hangman Adam Page is going to take Adam Cole's place in the Elite. And we're going to go back to, you know, Undisputed Era / Paragon. So I'm gonna honestly, I wanted to give it a good because of the build-up. There was absolutely no build to this. It's just Hangman just did story time with Hangman Page, baby, and that was it. So not a lot of build to this match. I would have gave it a 3.5, but the match itself was great, and the story was even better. So I'll give this match a solid burst. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the exact same grade that I said last night before I had to go to the toilet and throw up. It's gonna get a 4.5. This was a high standard show, pulling out all the stops, giving us phenomenal performances, spectacular matches, and you know, some moments where it was just like, did that really need to happen? Does she really have to win? I thought we were going to pull the trigger there. But no. No title changes took place here, which is good. Not every pay-per-view needs to have a fucking title change. Not everyone. You know, it's good to have that once in a while just to build up to the future. And again, now that Adam Cole's out of the picture, the world title picture, we just have to see what Hangman is going to get next. And I'm hoping it's going to be a storyline going into Double or Nothing. Or, since this fucking guy decided to show up in the buy-in, the Jackal made his return, so we might get Kenny Omega coming back soon to get that rematch.
That carny piece of shit.
So yeah, well, what did you grade the show overall?
Overall, yeah, I think I said highest the bar is an A. Fucking this shit was great, like as close to perfect without being perfect as you can get. Fantastic show.
Yeah, a fantastic show indeed. I just wish it was on a Saturday and not a Sunday. It just feels weird.
Great if it was on a Saturday.
It just feels so weird how pay-per-view nows are being switched up. Like, oh, WWE's doing their stuff on Saturdays. Now AEW got to do it on Sundays. Like, what? Why is Drew Gulak the coach of WWE 2K22?
Oh yeah, you're watching it. He's the fucking tutorial guy.
Yeah, I'm watching this shit and I'm looking at all the hubs for the health meter, the special meters, the taunt meters, and all that other stuff. And
the first thing I saw was fucking Ray did a destroyer.
Yeah, I just saw that shit. And
hey, school, Canadian destroyer.
All right, so our road to WrestleMania continues, but not for me because I have a fucking roadblock to deal with tomorrow, and then the road to WrestleMania continues. Yep, Jay Savage will be defending the Ramblemania Heavyweight Championship for the very first time at WrestleMania. Ramblemania in a fatal 4-way, or will it be? I should probably just make the announcement now since I was supposed to do it last night. Since Ivy has been a part of Ramblemania for a while, helping me with SmackDown, she's been wondering when her time will come where she will actually get a shot at the Ramblemania Championship. Well, it's gonna happen. Ramblemania WrestleMania will not be a fatal 4-way, for it will be a fatal 5-way for the Ramblemania Heavyweight Championship, and Ivy is now in the mix here. So she will have to have her predictions for Stand and Deliver along with nights 1 and 2 of WrestleMania. So congrats, Ivy. You are now in the title picture. Wait, what happened?
You got to get this smoke.
Yep, I just wanted to make that official because I mean, we might as well just get the whole Forbidden Door thing just opening already. We've already have a few people coming on our show every now and then, so might as well just have some fun with it.
Yeah, make it happen.
All right, well, that about wraps it up for 3 hours of Raw and 1 hour of talking about Revolution, since everyone was just so goddamn exhausted, high and drunk to not do anything last night. So, TJ, let's bring it home. Why don't you let all the Ramble Maniacs know where to find us while I watch all this 2K22 footage?
Yes, indeed. You already find us on Instagram at Ramblemania Show and at Banter Club Podcast. Find us on Twitter at Ramblemania. Facebook.com/Ramblemania Show. Also find our group there, Ramblemania Show Banter Club. With me and the other wrestlers and podcasters, everybody we associate with all our goings on and all that is going down. As far as audio goes, every audio is found as Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Spotify, Stitcher, Anchor, TuneIn, Overcast, everywhere your podcasts are found. This is Ramblemania Show or Banter Club. I'm watching the goddamn screen.
Same here.
Visuals, twitch.tv/Ramblemania Show. Look us up on YouTube, Ramblemania Show or Banter Club. When you get here, like the videos, click subscribe, click the bell, so that when the fucking new content comes, it'll go straight to you. And as far as me personally, find me on Instagram at TJ the Great One. That's TJ the GR, the number 8, the number 1. And find me on Twitter at TJ the Great. That's TJ the GR, the number 8. As simple as that.
TJ the Great. TJ the Great. You can follow me on Instagram at iZombies. IZOMBIIESZ. Guys, I will see you tomorrow night, for I have a roadblock to deal with on Tuesday, and that is something called NXT 2.0 Crayola Splatoon Edition. Who knows? Maybe my twin will be joining me for that, or I will just be going solo for it. And then after that, the road to WrestleMania continues in a fatal 5-way. And hopefully next week on Raw, will Austin answer Kevin Owens' guest appearance on his talk show for WrestleMania? We'll just have to wait and see. For TJ the Great, I am Hazel the iZombie. We have been the Ramblemania Show. We would like to wish all of you A1 and goodies. A2 fucking sweet.
Good fight and a good night.
Machine gun.